Hello and welcome to the Red Generation, Session 12 of Season 2. Woo! As always, I will do a brief recap of the previous session and then introduce today's players. Last session, Session 11, titled Possibilities, which will be uploaded someday, had started with the session having Herbie having a strange dream. A dream very akin to one that we saw 30 sessions before, in which Herbie got reminded of their journey of a game of hide and seek, having to find 4 things that the Fey entity known as Dream set him out to find. One of them had now been found. However, the entity seemed a little bit confused at how Herbie found it, seeing as he almost seemed to get the answer out of nowhere. He warned Herbie that he does not like cheaters before relenting and saying he couldn't find anything, and giving him his reward and going out of the way. Herbie, being slightly disturbed, keeps that in mind as we go into the bulk of the session, in which the group got asked by Uta of the Nova family to go on a journey with him to the Arcanite Library. Uta believes that due to the Arcanite Library's infinite possibilities, roll credits, that there is a chance that there might be information regarding the Chromatic's biology, something he is currently researching. As in turn of giving this help, the Uta agreed to use his device to let you guys search for books of your own, in which Herbie takes the opportunity to look for a book about Dream. They go into the library and it has some strange floors that aren't worth describing here, but I highly recommend watching the session once it's uploaded. And then the group does get both of their books. Uta gets one regarding biology, in which he reads over quickly, and Herbie gets one regarding Dream, in which Uta reads to him pretty quickly. They're not able to take the books out, and as such, the only thing that Uta left for Herbie is a very complicated piece of shorthand writing meant to remind them of the content of the text. Which is fine because he could do that at any time. Uta died. Uta got revealed to be a Chromatic and died. This is something that caught a lot of people off guard, seemingly Uta included. It will only for him to lead back a strange device in which 2 people were heard talking back and forth. One, the name being recognized as Nova, and the other, while not being recognized, was most likely Nova. As the mission seemed a little bit successful, the group eventually went back to the Adicias, retold them the information, and the Adicias said, "Do not pursue this, we'll take it from here." Something that some people were very happy about, and other people were more lamentive of. Also, Leon did things too. I'll watch the session for that one.
God, I hate him.
Now we can go ahead and introduce today's players.
Hello, I'm Sammy. I'm playing Herbie.
That's Cam impression.
I can't do a Cam impression.
Hello, I'm Cam. I'm playing Alvaro.
And I'm Caleb, and I'm playing Leon.
And I'm Julian, and I will be playing everyone else. Alright. Time to jump into the content of this session. I don't think this session actually needs a lot of preamble.
There's a lot of setup you gotta do.
Not too much. The main bit of preamble that's important is you guys are already at the Adicias Manor. You guys are a little bit lucky today. You guys are off shift. You do not have a job to do. You guys also do not have a losing trial match, which gives you a rare day of rest that you haven't really encountered since the Arcane Games has started. You guys have been very busy. It was recommended highly that you get the day of rest, especially because you guys have been kind of running through the paces a lot. Thing to keep in mind, especially as we're in this kind of Arcane Games arc, are things are happening very close together, which is not something that will continue post the Arcane Games, but during the Arcane Game, things are moving very fast. You guys are currently at the Adicias Manor, finishing up your daily training, as that is where we're going to be starting. All of you are training. Charlie is notably out today. Charlie requested basically the entire day off to really focus and negotiate the details of the deed. And Charlie is still at the Red Rabbit doing all of that. They are really hammering that down.
Art of the deal.
The art of the deal. Margot is also out due to just feeling very fatigued at the high energy pace. Something that you're starting to understand as they do outage most of you by around double.
Yeah.
As such, perhaps it's because there's less of you today, or perhaps he's just in a bad mood. But Silas has been really been pushing into you three today. Not even really caring for the fact that all of you are not even fully rested. He just seems to be putting you all through the ringer.
Speaking of which, do we get a rest after last session?
You get a short, or you get a fake long rest, not a real long.
Gotcha, King.
So yeah, I can heal and get back something. Anything you get back on a short rest. Now we're gonna switch to the main theme before I forget. Oop.
I didn't miss anything important, right?
No. Sammy did a great impression of you.
Thanks.
I did. It was awesome.
Everyone can go ahead and roll me a Constitution save. This is going to determine your current state after a heavy day of training.
Can't save.
Watch this drive.
15.
14.
Constant con.
Con save.
7.
Herbie and Leon, you two are definitely tired. However, I will say, like, during some of the exercises, you guys kind of, like, looked at each other and almost, like, breathed a small sigh of relief. And you see Alvar is getting pushed disproportionately hard. And as well as dealing with a lot of physical intensity, Alvar has also dealt with, unfortunately, quite a lot of verbal beratement. As Alvar's form is improving, but seemingly not at the pace that Silas desired it to be. Kind of going on that, you are being pushed extremely hard today. And by the time the workout is over, you are very tired.
Okay.
However, the workout does end. Actually, a little bit earlier than usual, as they only need to train 3 of you and not 5 of you. And it is... The sun's, like, barely creeping above the sky. You woke up early, you worked up for, like, 4 hours, and now it's morning. The only people there currently are Hugo, who is sitting on the sidelines. Hugo is definitely back to a more capable state. They're no longer as exhausted as they were post their capture. However, the Adicians had ruled that he still cannot directly help in your training. But he does watch. He watches, and one of the things that all of you know him for, he takes notes very diligently.
Mm-hmm.
He sits on the sideline taking notes. There appears to be a little platter of food placed upon a blanket on the ground that looks like some servants had brought out for you guys a while ago. Silas, noticing the time, very grumpily sends you guys on your way to go eat / do whatever you want. He gives you a little half smirk saying, "Today's your day off, so if you want to just train for 4 more hours, a request that most of you quickly ignore."
Over.
Yeah, really put us through the works today.
Elmer crawls his way over to the blanket. He's like, oh my god.
You especially. Yeah.
Is that a strawberry? Okay.
Ooh, strawberries?
Mm.
Oh my god. It's not a cherry. Fuck off.
Seeing you absently crawl over, Hugo, it seems a little smiling as he's writing in his notes, and absentmindedly picks up a strawberry as well.
He was like next to us.
Yeah. He's sitting by the blanket.
You know, I don't think I picked it up until now, but Hugo, I
Ah!
didn't say hi to you.
Yeah, you kind of just ran past me yesterday.
I was, at important matters.
I'm well aware. And I don't take offense to it. It's good to see you, Leon.
It's good to see you. How have you been?
Overall, pretty good. Besides the whole getting captured thing.
That's put a damper on your mood.
I'm doing better now. During my recovery, I've had some time to re-look at some notes, research.
And of course, take some new ones.
Of course. Plenty of things to keep in mind. But I noticed that you seem to have taken a little bit more precaution in your hiding. The Adician told me about your name change.
Half a precaution, half divine ordainment. You may notice my, first changed a bit.
Honestly, I didn't want to comment on it.
And, an effect of my devotion.
I see.
Very proud of it.
Onion died.
I'm glad you are.
Yes, I did die. That is true.
But you got better?
Of course.
Congrats. Well, I would like to hear more of your stories. And perhaps we can. Maybe I would like to offer you something. And your group as well, but more targeting toward you.
Oh, what's up?
So, let me look at my notes here. Since last you've seen me, and my injuries from my capture, I had a lot of time to think. One of the things that really came to my mind was my relationship with the wind. I'm not sure if you recall, but we didn't leave on the best of terms.
I recall that a little bit, yeah.
Now, my relation of the wind differs from Alvar's. We control similar aspects, but I've always had a more spiritual connection to it. I go as far to say I worship the spirits that do things with Kazari, the aspect of the wind. And while my practical knowledge of that had not changed, I still know the rules to summon it. I still know how to do things. My connection has weakened. And the more time I had to think, I've come to realize that although it's done things against perhaps my will, there's still a connection that's important to me. As such, I set myself up a little journey today. There's a dryad not far from here. The one who first taught me the connection to the wind. And I was wondering if you'd like to go there with me. She is very knowledgeable in terms of the spirits, and if I recall our previous conversations, you seem to have a interesting relationship with Snickers. One that I can't put my finger on, and perhaps one that you might want to learn more about.
That is a good point. It would be interesting to learn a bit more about Snickers and what's going on there. So, yeah, maybe tagging along would help with that.
Well, I was planning on heading out in about an hour or so. I have a cart set up for me. Probably a day and a half loop's journey. So, you'd be gone for today, and I will have to talk to Silas about missing your training tomorrow. But I'm sure you won't mind.
We'll see about that.
Better you talk to him than us.
Trust me, I've dealt with this situation before. But yeah, why don't you round up your things and meet me by the front gate in an hour?
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Sounds good. And Hugo goes leave to talk to Silas. Vague screaming can be heard in the distance.
You know, I'm glad that's not me.
Same. Gosh, but a dryad though. Kirby, have you interacted with them before?
Have
Up
I?
to you. You can say you had if you want, or you can say no.
Not very directly. I've seen them around once in a while, but not really interacted directly. So
They're nature spirits, yes.
So maybe they could help me find out a little bit about Snickers' whole deal. Don't know a ton there, so
You do keep your secrets pretty locked tight, Snickers.
Mm-hmm.
But you are a good boy at that.
Is there anything you'd like to do before heading out?
Don't think so.
Nothing too crazy. Albert's just going to, while we wait, play his lyre.
I went the wrong way around. Alright. In that case, we are going to smash cut an hour later. And you guys are doing something that you have not done for a while. The last time you did this, when Monk did it. As you are leaving the city.
Whoa!
You guys are now on the road. Let's do nothing yet. All of you can rejoin the scene. You guys are all in the back of a kind of like a large wooden cart, open roof. It's more like a large wagon. Being drawn by a horse. Hugo is riding atop the horse. All of you are just kind of chilling. It's a very calm and normal ride. The weather is rather nice, and you guys have a lot of time. Hugo is going to use this time to ask about some of your journeys, as he is generally curious. Is there any journey in particular you'd want to bring up?
What has he missed? He's missed a lot.
He's missed a lot.
He's missed a lot.
Missed a lot.
Ever since you guys left, not Rin Siege, second place,
Barasta.
Yeah.
Arasta.
Oh.
the better place.
Well, Albert's gonna talk about the fucking huge ass spider.
The mega
Yeah,
spider.
Mega
Are
Spider,
you
big
bringing?
one.
Actually, are you bringing your animal?
You bring all your moms.
Because that's like a good segue to talk about the spider.
I think we
You just
bring
have-
them on.
Bring
Yeah.
the moms.
That's a story where we'll play out. So, we'll cut to around mid-story. You're telling the story as, I will say, up until this point with all the stories, because Hugo is riding a horse, he's kind of like been, he's been listening, but he's kind of been like absently minding, responding, like a driver might would.
Mhm.
Where it's like, oh, cool, and like things to prompt you to continue speaking. But eventually, especially through this story, he like pauses for a long time. He doesn't give like a quick response. So much so that for a moment it feels like it's almost he's zoned out. I will say it's definitely a stranger response, and people may roll insight if you want to look into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 19.
8.
15.
He 19. You can tell that something definitely on his mind. He said 15.
Mhm.
It looks like he's very contemplative of something. During the story, he's even looked over a few times at Wister, who is riding, probably walking alongside the cart with Snickers as well. Percy's the only one that gets to ride in the cart with you guys. He like looks around towards Wister with like a as yeah, you can go as far as to say as your two insights have also been able to show that Wister seems remarkably more comfortable around Hugo than it seems like other people thus far. As he kind of looks and like, sorry, perhaps I tuned out for a second. Where was this spider then?
It was by Stropolis.
A little bit north of it?
Yeah, a little bit north, like right, not too deep in the woods.
Oh, that's a funny coincidence.
Oh.
You picked up where I left off. Did you give that old weird guy down there a good hit?
I mean, fuck.
As good as we could.
Yeah, he was fucking. We kind of had to run. Like, we did beat him up pretty well, but then he like transformed into a huge fuck off spider with like, I don't even know. Technically, isn't it still a spider if it has more than 8 legs? Because it had like more.
I don't wish to think about it.
It was crazy.
I recall it didn't continue to chase very long.
Well, we kind of
He looked at its wings. I kind of had an advantage. You buried it.
Well, it did kind of chase us all the way up, and we were afraid it would escape the cave, so we kind of had to start a cave in so that it couldn't get out. I don't know if it's dead down there, but it could just as easily just be stuck down there.
Well, congrats on besting it. I find it so odd you would just happenstance on the same journey as I.
That is quite a coincidence.
Seems like it went well. So that's good. Is there any other story that you bring up? I will say you guys are generally moving along at a good pace. Currently, there's still a lot of paths, which makes things pretty easy.
I also just want to say, like, I know he couldn't see it because he was driving, but I like to imagine Alvar used a lot of presentation as he was talking about the story to create little figures.
That was probably talking about like giving the full details of his resurrection arc.
Hugo is seemingly very interested in it. It's not something that we're actually going to play out, but he is very interested in the details. And he even stopped a few times and said, "You're going to need to retell this to me when I get out my notes." Unless one of else of you can take the cards. Do any of you have the ability to? Land vehicle proficiency is a
it doesn't
thing
exist
anymore. Yeah. So it does. I would say if you have a high enough animal handling, you're able to ride the cart.
Well, I'm a +6.
You're able to ride the cart.
Well, you're the only one that can hop up there.
Herbie, do you mind taking the steers for a second?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You two swap, and as you retell the story, you take active, very intensive notes.
Yeah!
Not that hard. You haven't ridden a horse before. You've ridden mainly wolves and spiders.
Tougher carapaces.
Eventually, you travel to the point where you're not in front, so you would see this first. You see, and it's getting more and more of a clearing. You guys are not far from the coast. You're heading kind of like northwest, so you're kind of moving with the coast right now. There appears to be just I guess the proper word is a gorge. Up ahead, there appears to be a large gorge, one spanning easily 120 feet. Possibly more. As you see this, you bring the horse to a halt. Have we arrived already?
Well, it looks like there's a big gap.
He reaches into a bag and he pulls out a little scrap of paper. It looks like a small, like hand-drawn map.
Alvar's taking a little peek at it.
He's noticed that he kind of like showed it.
Mm-hmm.
There should be a bridge around here. Get us across the gorge.
I take a look around to see if there's a bridge.
You go ahead and roll perception.
Dude. 16.
You take a quick look around. I will say you kind of get a better look by getting off the horse, tying it to like a nearby tree. You like take a better surveil around, and you do find fragments of a bridge. And you find them at the bottom of the gorge.
Well, you were right. There was a bridge.
I don't like how you said that, Herbie.
Yikes.
Eventually, Hugo gets out of the cart and walks over by you.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to be crossing this.
How far down is it?
The gorge?
Yeah.
I will say it is a pretty steep cut. Dropping down, I would say at minimum 60 feet.
Okay.
Yikes.
It looks a bit beyond the means of people not able to climb or fly.
That's
a
a
looks
crap
now.
idea.
What do you have?
Could we maybe get Wister to make a bridge out of web?
How far is the distance, like, if we're estimating?
Again, I said at least 120. After that, it becomes a little bit more blurry. I will let you guys roll an investigation check if you want to try figuring out those details.
I'll give it a shot.
I'll take a look.
It's a 22.
Never mind, I won't take a look. I think
It
that's
is
good.
a little bit above 120, not much more. You'd recommend it's probably around 150.
It's a good idea. In theory, Herbie, that's 150 feet right there.
Yeah, it might be a little too long for him.
Is there any spot, like, where the gorge really thins out, or?
Possibly down there. Last time I didn't have to really consider it. When you were doing your spider adventure, did you happen to see some pages left by me? As he's flipping through, he notices a few pages of his notes are gone.
Did we grab those? I can't remember if we had any.
I know you saw them. I don't recall if you grabbed them.
Can't remember if we took them.
Well, I didn't write them down.
No,
I don't know if Monk had them.
It sounds like something Monk might have held on to.
Then I'll say you don't have it.
I think we saw something, but I don't know if we grabbed it.
I remember I wrote the strength of their webbing.
Leo looks down at Lister. This is the face of confidence. But that is a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah.
He did cover our in room with a lot of webs, though.
He did, but the problem, Herbie, is connecting.
Also strength. We would have to get across. Even if we don't bring the horse in the cart. We're not exactly, light.
How far back do you say?
I'd say we're pretty late.
Well, better that Charlie's not here. How far was it?
About 150 feet.
Idea?
I could see about climbing down and going to the other side, climbing back up if we want to connect something.
You can try. It's a little difficult down there. I will say at the bottom, there is a rapid running through. It's much thinner, they kind of narrow down toward the bottom. So there's a rapid at the bottom layer and jagged rock. I have my ropes. So if we could get someone across, we can have a very fun tightrope.
It wouldn't be instant death. I do have the ability to slow your descent.
Say, Herbie, how good are you at swimming? It's not my strong suit.
I'm blanking. Does roving give me swimming too? Or
Yeah.
okay. I can swim.
Maybe better if you take the gorge if we're doing it this way.
Yeah, I think I can manage that for sure.
Do we have to tie rope together to get across?
I mean, definitely.
Yes.
Okay.
You'd have to tie a rope together.
I mean, that's the only way.
How fast can you move?
Pretty damn fast. If that bridge was up, I could probably cross it like that.
6 seconds fast?
More or less.
I really can't deal with more or less.
A little less. If I had to estimate.
How far would you get? Full sprint.
Just before the end, I would say.
You have Misty Step?
I do not.
Damn it. No one ever has Misty Step.
The dog does.
How fast the dog?
He's like decently fast. Not as fast as Leon though.
Can they make it? If, hypothetically, there was a bridge directly in front of us, could they make it with Misty Step as well?
How far is Misty Step go?
30 feet?
Mm-hmm. So, no.
No. I don't think so.
Suppose if Snickers was to give me a bit of a head start, I might be able to make that full distance.
True. But then, how much of a head start do you need?
Very small one.
If the dog runs halfway forward, how fast can they run back?
Snickers is 40 feet.
Yeah.
So,
So you can cover 40 feet with a dash.
Yeah.
40 there, 40 back.
He could cover a decent way, I guess.
Yeah, the less analytical than I need. But if you're confident with Snickers' age, you could get across.
Very.
If you and Snickers are willing to work together, I can get you there.
I look to Snickers. Let's do it, old friend.
But I need a minute. He sticks down his sword in the ground as he lifts up a hand. Small gusts of wind start flowing by as it flows through his fingers. As it does, each motion seems to make a different noise. As paired with that noise, he sings a very soft song. The song appears to be in the language of spirits. So it's something that Snickers understands and only Snickers. After the song is done, a small gust of wind starts forming around him. But get near the edge, and I'll let you guys go.
Leon pat Snickers on the side. He's like, let's do it.
As he presses the wind down into the ground, a column of wind shoots out across your guys' feet. Run!
Go!
And Snickers dashes up 40 feet and then immediately tumbles you off and then dashes back the 40 feet so that he's safe.
Sprawls on the ground. Action dashes. Activates feline agility. 140 feet.
And you feel like you are literally stepping on air as you're running across the waves.
Albert is paying so much attention to this wind.
And you feel like the wind itself isn't tangibly a bridge. Rather, it appears like each step, new winds kind of populate underneath your feet. Eventually, you reach the other side, the winds dissipate.
I use thaumaturgy. Alright! I'm ready to set up here.
I haven't done that one in a few years. I'm so happy it worked.
It looked
That
impressive.
was amazing. What is that?
The song. Aren't you a bard?
I mean, yeah. Kind of.
Music and the wind have a lot in common. And It's one of the things I study.
Hmm.
I assume you've heard of the term blade song.
Oh, yeah.
It comes from the wind.
I didn't know that part.
What are you guys talking about over there?
Sorry! He ties down the rope on his side.
You telling secrets? Leon says he's tying the rope.
No secrets. He doesn't have thaumaturgy, so it's like, no secrets. Alright. Rope tied.
Do you want to kind of find the cart? Or...
No one really comes out here. Especially if the bridge has been destroyed. I can hide the cart the best I can. Why don't you guys cross and I'll do what I have to do.
You sure you don't want a safety net? As I just roll magic.
If I am really, really in dire straits, I am willing to put my own conviction behind in order to save my own health. As he kind of like flaps his wing.
Okay.
Alright, dude. You got it.
You got it.
He'd rather break his binding vow than let you cast Featherfall.
Well, it's not like it's a safety net to a point. He recognizes if he falls in a roaring rapids with rocks, he's also not going to be in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd rather fly than that.
Yeah. We're just doing this.
Is there any method that you want to use to cross? This is still a terrifying cross. It's a 150-foot tightrope across the gorge.
Dude, I cartwheel across.
Shit's crazy. Is there anything I can do to help myself?
Does my climb speed give me anything for shimmying across?
Yeah.
Huge.
I'll lower the DC for you.
Huge.
I will say while you're trying to figure things out, you have been looking around a little bit more. You find a few more remnants of the bridge, mainly a broken post where the bridge would have been posted up. The post seemed to be broken so extremely low to the ground that you did not notice it at first.
Monk.
That bastard from the grave.
From the grave. Am I able to give myself Bardic? I forget how Bardic works.
Yes.
You cannot get yourself
Oh no, no right.
in
No.
actual D&D rules.
Alright.
You can't give it to Herbie though.
Yeah, you know what? I'll look at the gorge, I'll look down, and I'm like, good luck, bud. I said, give me Bardic.
Thank you.
This is the first time well, not the first time, but one of the few times he's given someone Bardic, and you're like, oh, that's new. That's rare.
Oh.
Leon's like shouting with thaumaturgy. He's like, bend your legs, look forward, do not look down.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down.
Alright, who's going first?
Probably Herbie.
I would say probably Herbie, yeah.
Alright, this is going to be athletics or acrobatics. Acrobatics is going to represent you trying to go across the top. Athletics is going to represent you shimmying around the bottom.
Alright.
Your climb bonus will only be applied if you're shimmying.
I will shimmy.
In his athletics.
You're going to do athletics.
I'm
you have
proficient.
It's true.
You also have a lower DC because you have a climb speed.
Watch this drive and power.
God. Jesus Christ.
That's a nat one.
You didn't even say Krakatoa.
Alright, that's going to count as 2 failures. 3 failures means you fall. You're around midway.
Shit.
Are we going at the same time, or
No.
one at a time?
One at a time. Unless you want to go at the same time,
Well, he doesn't have a safety net.
then go ahead.
But, I don't know. Would that make it more difficult for Herbie?
Yes, there's more people on the rope.
No, I won't then. I'll just let Herbie do his thing.
Alright.
I'll figure it out.
Roll again. You have 2 failures. A third one means you die.
Hey guys.
Where's the D4 coming from?
Oh wait, you're right. Well that's probably gonna pass because that's a 17 plus 3 minus 1, so
19.
19.
Alright. You are nearly fully across. You still have to roll one more, but you're basically at the finish line.
You still have a Bardic, so don't forget you have a D6? Yeah.
D8.
D8.
Should be. Or what level are you?
6.
Bard.
The 5.
5.
Then it should be D8.
Oh, fuck. There you go, folks.
So that's gonna be a 14.
You make it across.
Dude.
When I was there at the end, grabs on you.
Oh,
Herbie, you scared the shit out of me the first half.
I scared myself.
Good
That was a
God.
lot harder than I thought it was gonna be.
You're across.
Alright. At this point, Alvar, you're joined by Hugo as he's finished doing all the hiding stuff and tying down the horse.
Alright. Like, well. Wish me luck.
Alright. As you're guided. You're going above or below?
Which one's acrobatics?
Above.
Above.
You guide you in acrobatics as you feel a gentle wind flow around you.
Okay. Guidance. That's a nat 20.
You pass with ease.
God, you're so cool.
As you feel a gentle wind catch you every time as you're even going to teeter to a side.
Alright.
Right.
Okay.
Wow.
That wasn't too bad.
That was
really good.
amazing.
Well, Hugo helped, so.
Good job, Hugo.
You shouting that out, Hugo goes, thanks, and then teeters a little to the side,
Oh.
catches himself, and finishes the walk. Hugo did have one failure. Despite being a very trained rogue.
My bad.
You
It's all
distracted
good.
him.
Snickers looks from across the side.
Leo like hand gestures over. He's gonna gesture like.
He has paws.
So do I.
He doesn't have thumbs. He can't do that. He has to go over the top.
Yeah.
Alright, Snickers is doing real acrobatics. Do you want me to do it or you?
You can do it.
Alright.
Let the DM.
That's a nat 20, he's fine.
Oh, he's so cool.
I think the spider's fine.
Yeah, the spider's fine. I perfectly climbed into your tummy.
Yeah.
Now your tummy did hockey.
You ate it!
What the fuck did you do to
Yummy!
There's no light in here! I bring the light! Wait, what? Alien burst moment.
You do cross. You do see on this side as well. The posts are destroyed very close to the bottom. That's kind of the spot you arrive at. Notably, you do see a little bit more on this side as you rolled pretty high on perception before. The posts are destroyed at the bottom, but you can see it almost looks like. How do I describe it best? It almost looks like the point of breakage happened from the squeezing. Almost like something constricted it.
Oh. That's probably not strange.
Something the matter, Herbie?
Well, the way the posts are broken look kind of strange.
How so?
Well, it doesn't really look like it was cut or just damaged by the weather. It kind of looks like it was crushed. Like something went crunch.
What the fuck?
That is odd.
That's weird.
Like with that.
Yeah, like a.
I don't recall anything. Well, there are things capable of doing that. I don't know anything that would do that.
Maybe we shouldn't stay around to find out what did it.
Well, that's why we have a map. We're getting pretty close. I believe from here we just go north for a little bit. We'll come across the garden and that'll be our next landmark to turn at. Alright?
Alright.
As Hugo said, you guys go north.
Yay!
You guys go north for a little bit before arriving at a large flower field. The flower field all appeared to be a very bright yellow, and they all seem to just be staying there, just sitting in a nice little circle. Hugo looks down a note. Says, "Alright, this is the field that I've seen before. From here we go north around a little bit longer, and
Are they a certain type of flower? Or you know?
you can roll nature to see if you recognize them.
Sure, why not? I'm curious.
Go ahead and roll nature.
Nope. 5.
You do not recognize these flowers.
Those are pretty flowers.
He sees you look at the flowers, and as you kind of bend down, you notice something interesting about the flowers, and that's almost that they like bend away from you.
Aw.
Ah, yeah, I saw these last time when I was here. As he kind of waves his arm through them, the flowers almost like evade his arm, almost to not get hit. They just slide away, almost like parting the seas. The second he pulls his arm back, they link back together.
Moses.
Why are these flowers dodging you?
Magic? I never questioned it too much.
That's a good enough explanation.
Cool.
What? North we go. And you continue traveling north for a little bit. You all take 2 psychic damage.
Dude.
Ow!
Ow!
Anyone else have a headache?
You see the canopy kind of opening up a little bit as there is more light shining in, and in front of you is a large gorge with a rope stretched across it. We went north, correct?
We
Thought
couldn't.
so.
Hey, we're on the other side of the gorge.
Are we on the other side of the gorge?
Yes. You crossed the gorge, you're still on the other side.
Okay, so we just.
Yeah.
So magic flowers.
Magic flowers. I've studied them a little bit, but not too much.
Avoid them? Don't step on them?
I've stepped on them plenty before.
Well, maybe don't this time. Maybe they're different.
I knew I should have prepared protection against Fae.
Faye!
Damn those creatures.
It has nothing to do with the fates, Faye. I will say, your path of perception is high enough. You see a fading green light from some brambles.
Green light?
As
Right over there.
pointing out, Hugo's able to see the thing. All of you are able to see the thing. As Hugo starts slowly making his way towards it. Is anyone else following?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stay back for a second just to like see if something weird happens.
Very faded, but as the green light fades away, you see a symbol carved into the tree. The symbol is still there even after the green light fades away. Hugo looks at the symbol for a while and says, I don't know what this is. You said you two are also looking?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can roll me history with advantage.
Dude, I got you, Kane. Oh, that's probably gonna pass, but let's see if we get further than that 20. Well, alright, 19.
The symbol looks at some way to be a druidic symbol. It looks like a druidic enchantment. Though the exact translation is not something you know that it is some sort of druid sigil that is emoting magic.
Okay.
If you want to try studying it more, you can use investigation. However, you would need a reason to be able to figure out the magic.
How are we looking over there?
Slowly pulling out the mirror from my bag.
You do not know anything about it yet. You just think it's like a weird wood carving. You're in the same boat as...
It just
here.
it had light on it.
Okay, that's a good enough reason to want to do it.
It looks like druidic symbols.
Enchantments?
Maybe. Point.
What do you make of it, Herbie?
It'll take a minute though. Herbie
Yeah,
will have to try first.
I'll investigate it. Why not?
Alright. Do you have a way to be able to figure it out?
Well, I do still have the druidic to Phaeton dictionary on me,
I will allow that.
so
Then we'll walk over and give you guidance. Alright, Herbie, let's figure this out.
Godspeed. That is a D4, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Shit.
Investigation.
You're using a book
Yes.
technically, so you have +5.
Oh, that's true.
Sweet.
13. Right?
13.
That will pass. The symbols are in the back of the book. The back of the book appears to have the druidic version of arcane shorthand. Something that, unfortunately, you first learned from Monk, but now you're able to recall from other sources. While wizards tend to use circles and draw straight lines in between them, druids tend to use more nebulous shapes and more have a connect the dots, kind of looking like stars or constellations. By following these dot trails, you can see that it appears to be two symbols almost overlapping each other. One that seems a little concerning, as they're spells that you have heard of vaguely, but not in a ton of detail. Looking at the book, you're able to identify that the spells, while not one-to-one, seem most correlated to the spells teleport and the spell maze.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Holy golly. Oh, that's a bit strange.
I was just reading over your shoulder, Herbie, but am I catching this right? Is it, do the symbols match up as it seems?
Well, let's say what we're both thinking at the same time and see.
Okay.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Teleported maze.
Yes.
Damn it.
After the minute passes, the mirror says, a druidic enchantment placed upon this tree in the forest. It appears recent.
Mm.
And then if you hold it for 10 more minutes, you would get more detail.
I do. Are you guys willing to wait 10 minutes? Because this seems pretty important based off what you're saying.
Yes, I'll start casting Detect Magic.
Alright? The 10 minutes eventually pass, we don't really need to run through it. You gain the same details before, as it says, it appears to be a combination of the spells Teleport and Maze. It appears to be enchanting the entire forest. It appears at certain locations within the forest, you have to make a decision on what direction to go. The directions will be north, northwest, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, and northwest. Every time you make a decision, you have to either go forward or be teleported back to the start, taking increasingly amounts of psychic damage.
You son of a bitch, you sent us to the Lost Ones.
Yeah.
It's so non-Euclidean. It's so non-Euclidean.
I basically just say that out loud with a grimace on my face.
It was not like the last time.
Alvar, you said it was recent?
Yeah.
Now, let's be clear for a moment. I don't want to mess with whoever laid down this druid. Those are not weak spells, to say the absolute least.
Yes, which is why I fear for my friend in there.
Yeah.
Last time I came here, I came here on a mission to protect her from some forces. Not successful, but perhaps more forces have arrived.
Do you mind sharing what those forces are? Might be helpful.
Some of the creatures around here are more dangerous than others. The spirits are something that were always kind around here, but large beasts did roam the lands. Such large beasts, I doubt are capable of such magics, but perhaps I didn't look into them enough.
Well, if these beasts can cast greater magic, then gods help us.
Is large magics, but not as scary as you may think. It's compared to these spells, but there is an idea that repeated casting of low spells can lead to higher effects. These things are recent, but recently finished, I'm guessing. I have been away from this place for many years. Spells like this can happen. And it's fortunate, and as unfortunate as it be, it could also just be the forest. I know you are still getting accustomed to Estonian land, but sometimes our forests just, for lack of a better word, do this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not to say your worries are not reasonable. I'm saying there are many possibilities.
Alright.
We'll just have to proceed with a lot of caution.
Yes.
Seems so.
Well, I know the first way is north. The head off into north. I would say there are no more defined paths. I didn't describe the forest too much because I wanted to do the first run through to give you guys the details. There are no really defined paths. The trees are really all clustered and there's no more defined path. The only thing that you guys do notice is the first clearing, getting back to the flowers. All these have a solution in which you will be pointed in a direction or receive a direction to go in. Those are all the solutions to all the puzzles. That being said, we are now going to enable that hard mode we talked about. You cannot take notes.
Is it fine that I have a compass here?
Yeah.
Just draw it out. Okay.
Until you guys think you guys are ready for notes.
Yeah,
Dude, we'll be so good.
You got the sauce.
I will describe the first room again in a little bit more detail that now you guys know what you are facing again.
Alright.
Okay, no more notes.
Alright.
Notes are done. Shit out of here.
You reach a large flower field. The flowers magically move away when you approach them as to not be stepped on. That is the details you currently receive. Any action you guys wish to take may get you more details, anything that you may wish to attempt.
Leo's gonna go in a circle and just circle his hand around the flowers to see if any of them react differently.
Alright? As you walk around the circle, walking around the outer rim of the flower field is kind of thick. You walk through it and you notice as many of the flowers kind of fade away or step to the side, one stretch of flower seems to not do that. The stretch of flower appears to be pointing toward the northwest.
Okay. Better than nothing. These flowers are pointing that away. Unlike the other ones.
Okay. For all these puzzles, I'm going to kind of ask for like a thumbs up when you make your decision on the way you guys want to go, because I don't want to misinterpret that and give you a wrong or right answer.
Okay. Well, it's the best we got to start off with, so northwest it is.
Right?
Off we go.
You guys go northwest, and eventually you arrive at. This is just going to be easier for me to do with dice.
Oh.
Oh, the mic.
Ah!
Ah!
Oh, beans.
The Sacred Grove.
This is not.
Dude, I can't wait to get the Master Sword at the end of this.
Dude, do you think we have enough parts? I don't know. We might need 100.
Collectively, I think we do.
I can't wait till we get shot at the end of this.
As you walk forward, you see a collection of 8 stumps. That's it.
What kind of stumps?
The stumps appear to be cut off a tree. If you wish to figure out the type of tree, you can roll nature.
Dude, I would love to figure out the type of tree.
Guidance.
Dude, you're so hot. Fuck.
Yeah, I heard it.
That's gonna be a 6.
You do not recognize the type of tree.
It's just the stumps, or are there any fallen logs?
I would say yes. More on the outskirts though.
Okay. And are they arranged in any particular way?
No.
Okay. Are these large stumps? Like, are they actually occupying these 5-foot spaces?
Yeah,
How tall do they go?
probably around 1.5 feet tall.
Starting with this one, I'm gonna count the number of rings.
Alright. The first one appears to have 4 rings.
Then to this one,
Appears to have 4 rings.
and then in the same circle.
All of them appear to have 4 rings.
They all have 4 rings.
All of them appear to be nearly identical.
Mm.
What's the differences between them?
You can roll investigation if you want to try figuring out differences between them.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
I think we all should.
No looking at my screen right now.
Fuck. I got a 4.
Fuck. I got it too.
I guess I'm the highest one here, guys.
I don't know
Also,
jack shit about these stumps.
I'm not going to have Hugo solve any of the puzzles because that's wrong and not fun.
Yeah.
But I will have Hugo roll investigation with you guys. Hugo and Alva are able to determine that the stumps are perfectly identical upon looking closer. I will say Hugo is also here during these puzzles. As Hugo is a very smart person, he's kind of like your hint system.
Yeah.
Our Navi.
Do I say anything with detect magic about these tree turn?
All the stumps appear to be enchanted in some way.
No enchantment.
Well, all perfectly the same.
I was gonna knock on one of the stumps.
Knocking on the stump does nothing.
Like no sound at all. Or just regular.
Regular tree sound.
Okay.
Are they supposed to be like evenly spaced? Or...
They are.
Okay. They're just not on this map.
Sorry.
That's fine.
All identical, all in a circle, and pointing in the directions that we're faced with. Except for this one. Is this purposeful?
No, they're all supposed to be pointing in a direction.
Okay.
That's like a very quick setup.
Wait, how are they pointing?
They're
They're in a circle.
They're each pointing in the compass directions.
Yeah, they are pointing in the cardinal and orthocardinal directions.
Nice vocab! Hell yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna. What happens when I stand on top of one?
Which one are you standing on top of?
I will stand on top of west. That's west, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
get sent to
Wind
California.
picks up in the area, and all of you hear. That's okay. Need to raise volume. That's very quiet.
Music puzzle.
I can't do that. I don't know what that means.
That's what you hear.
Alright.
Alright. We'll just go in a circle. Try them all.
This is southwest. South. Southeast. East. Northeast. North. Northwest.
I figured it out.
Yeah.
We
What's
have,
up?
we have to play the Buddy Holly riff.
I will say, during your circle,
I want
at
the
any
listener.
time would you have entered the center.
I mean, probably.
As you passed through, you would have heard this.
That didn't sound good.
Okay.
So out of character, I'm guessing we have to do do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do.
I don't know.
Or like whatever the fuck like music steps are.
I don't know music, so I have no idea what any of this means.
Listen.
What Caleb is trying to imply, just so you know, is he's saying trying to do this.
Yeah.
Which is probably the truth of it, given... Wait, can we hear the stumps again?
In what order? Whenever you ask for a repeat, I
Oh,
will
you're
start
right.
from 6th, which is my top, and then I will go counterclockwise.
So start with
Yeah.
west and then counterclockwise.
Yeah.
Got it.
Starting.
That's definitely a dough.
Yeah.
If you want, because I'm forbidding notes, I will let you manipulate the dice.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll start with 5 here. And that was the low one.
So
Wait, no.
what are you doing?
What?
Play the what is 6 right now, the northwest west. That's a dough.
Okay.
I feel that in my blood.
Yeah. Okay. So.
You also have your minis in which you can also manipulate.
Should we
with.
mess with the numbers or no?
You can. The numbers aren't important to me, just the positions are.
Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I think we got the idea. Just keep looping it and.
I don't know music,
the way that
and
sounds
I don't think I have a good ear for it. I'm realizing.
Can you play the west one again?
Okay.
Can you play the southwest one?
Thank you for pointing, because I have a different direction than you.
Okay. Could you play? Could you
Kirby
play
is running in between these right now.
the south one?
I think Albert.
South.
In character, Albert's better at this than me.
Yeah, I would hope a bard could do this a bit better.
Yeah.
Let's do.
Caleb already said it, but there was something that as a bard you would know that this is a scale, which is.
I'm saying, like, yes, I get that, and I think he can solve it. I'm just saying I can't.
Alright.
Let's do the east. Do north again? Alright. This is gonna suck because we... okay. So we're pretty confident that's a dough. Let's hear it again. Here. Yeah, that feels pretty right.
You said this one's the second lowest?
Can we hear this one again? That sounds like a re. Do, re.
So these two, we would go 1, 2.
So do we want to put a tentative 2 here?
Sure. And then, so this order we know.
I'm pretty confident about that. Could I hear this one again? That's too high. Could I hear this one? That's also high.
What's this one?
That one.
That might be lower. That might be next lowest.
Wait. Can I hear this one?
Maybe that one's lower. Oh god, I really.
Let me hear this. All right, that's an order. So that's the third one right there.
Okay.
All right. Could I hear those 3 and then this one? Too high. Could I hear this one again?
Would you like me to play the 3 before again?
Yes, please. Too high. Try this one with the 3 before it again. Yep, there it is. That's 4. Could I hear this one with the 4 before it? Too high.
Is it the red cube?
Let's try this one.
Wait, that might make 200. I can't remember.
That's way too high. Let's do this one, the bottom one. There it is. That's 5.
This one?
Yeah, let's try it. Nope.
It might be that one then. I think this one's last. I mean,
Let's try
highest.
this one, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
6. Then I think it's this one.
Then this one. That sounds right to me. So, how do we...
You just move back to 1 and 2.
1.
Yeah.
Alright.
So in total, you got.
Yeah.
I think that sounds right.
Cool.
Does it do anything?
Do I stand in the middle or do I hear anything?
If you stand in the middle, you hear.
I'm sorry, I finished.
Oh, we were wrong. It wasn't do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Because we got it, but it's not true.
Yeah,
That's the order that we put the things in, but...
The center goes.
Okay.
I mean,
What if we do it in reverse? Damn.
alright,
Hang
well,
on, let me-
I'm officially useless.
I'm doing something else. I think I'm giving you 2 hostile noise. The center noise is this.
Means nothing.
Wait. If we just do that one 4 times, that's one of the notes.
Okay, I don't...
This is outside the scale.
That's outside. Okay.
Let's...
The musicians in the group would recognize that outside the scale. The musicians in the group would also recognize that as staccato.
I don't know what that means.
It's a fancy word just to say a quick note. Usually in succession of each other.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, Navi. Give us a hint.
I've been listening to the... Well, you guys have been ordering the stumps. I've been listening to the center a little bit. I find it strange that it's 1, far lower than our scale, and 2, repetitious.
Let's do the highest one 4 times, maybe.
Sure, that's the highest one. Is that different or the same? I can't
It's
tell.
the same.
Fuck.
I'm still saying the Weezer rift. We could.
Join's gonna lead up real quick.
What's the loser?
Yeah, just with a quick wheeze if you could.
You guys can keep track of solve as well. Do the reader.
Okay.
What are other music things?
The repetition is significant.
Repetition definitely.
And the fact that it's low matters.
Maybe we match it to the lowest.
We could do the lowest
Possible.
one 4
So
times.
This one
Yeah.
4 times. Whoa. In the middle. Okay.
Could it be that we have to find the same note?
It doesn't. The note that's playing in the center does not exist in any of the trunks or the stems.
Well, they would be in different scales, but it would still be like a C.
If you'd like me to make it more clear, I'll do this. I'll do this note. That note's absolutely out of the scale.
Because that would be a
But
sharp word.
I will just say, if that was the case, you've already done that. You
Got
guys
it.
did press C 4 times and then did the center. I'm okay saying that because again, you have a musician in the group. You would know you hit C.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yep.
Carrying this mission.
Alvarez, I'm sure not.
Well, this is tough, guys.
Yeah.
I don't think those would have helped us.
No, it would not.
There's 4 of us. What if all of us stands on one of the cardinal directions and does it like 4 times? Like, we all do the 4 cardinal directions at the same time, repeated.
I mean, sure. Yeah,
All right,
let's try it. We get Hugo to do that, and then we run to the center after we're
Alright, the
done.
cardinal directions. Sorry, I have to pull my notes. I can't do the weed.
Are we doing it in order, or are we doing it literally at the same time?
In order.
We could do it in order.
order. Like, are we going northeast, southwest, north, south, east, west?
Oh, sorry, no, these are you're stepping on the one, so it'd be. That's what it sounds. Stepping on all 4.
In the middle.
That is a chord.
That's not my notes. But this is the middle.
Okay.
Not the good thing. Hmm.
Music.
Make me lose control.
Music. Think of music.
Is there like a song we might have to like play out?
I don't think Julian's gonna make us have to play a song. I would have to.
I would not do that.
Also, wild to not give us any sort of idea of playing a song.
Like, that's why I was pretty confident about the scale, because I was like, that seems like something Julian would think we could do.
Yeah, you guys cannot do a song.
I'll look out to the tree line again. Is there like any apparent openings, any sort of hints as to what we're supposed to do? You said the tree like trunks that were attached to the stumps are like laid out but not ordered.
I will say, as you kind of look toward the tree lining, you know that there is some dirt inscription on the center circle.
Okay.
The dirt inscription shows a note that musicians in the group would recognize as a treble clef, as well as 5 lines going off of the treble clef. As you step on one of the things, one of the notes, the note appears on the correct part.
Mm-hmm.
Looking like they go up in incremental order. That's what you figured out.
Yeah.
But notably, I will keep the word incremental in mind.
Isn't that what we just did? No.
Yes, but I use the word incremental specifically. They almost appear in a numeric order.
Okay. So stepping on it.
Oh. What if we... Because if in number order repeating, what if we do, like, we play them in the number of, like the first note once, then the second note twice, and the third note 3 times.
That's the sauce.
Okay.
We try it.
Well, that might be it.
Damn.
Fuck! Fuck!
I tried so hard. I felt like I was on the right
I
track.
felt like you were cooking. Okay.
Get me out of the kitchen.
We'll do the lowest one 4 times.
You already did the one.
And then center 4 times.
Center 4 times?
Or center once, sorry.
What?
And
Center?
then the next lowest one 4 times. And then the center. Fuck.
What?
I don't know.
I would tell you
What
right
are
now,
you
even
doing?
if you tried all of them 4 times in the center, you would not get anything.
I'm just throwing shit against the wall, man.
Yeah, but I didn't understand what the pattern was.
I just had a fucking. It came to me in a dream.
Herbie,
Yeah.
remind me if you what were the stipulations? Oh, Alva was the one that thought. What were the stipulations in the mirror?
That you go in one of the cardinal directions.
So we have to figure out which cardinal direction to go based off this.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's not given any.
Why is it outside the scale? Why is it 4 times?
Is it some tomfoolery if it's 4 times lower than... I don't know. No, you changed the note like 6 times, so it doesn't matter.
I did change the notes, and the reason I said it is I wanted it to sound less hostile.
Yeah, but it doesn't... My point is disparate, because you could just change it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I can tell you I could change the notes to anything this. The note can be any of these. It cannot be any of these.
Okay, well, my thought... Maybe, I don't know if it still is a worthwhile thought, but it was just like, whatever the lowest note on the thing we have here is the direction we go in, because it's the closest to the deeper sounding one.
But that is not true.
I mean, it technically the closest. Cammy is right. It's just not in the scale, though.
Yeah.
The deeper one is not in the scale.
It doesn't scale together.
Yeah.
God damn.
The puzzle
Shit,
section.
dude. Audio listeners love you to death.
This, we're struggling. Sorry for any musicians out there who's really frustrated by this.
I will say, Sammy's like edged the answer like twice.
Fuck!
I hate this. Okay.
Sammy,
so-
stop edging and finish. You.
I'm trying!
Sammy also did carry in putting them in order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tammy's our god right now.
Outside, I will say, putting them in order is necessary to solve the puzzle. Which you
Okay.
did do. You have all the tools you need to solve the puzzle. Now that you have them in order and you have the center.
Do we just go rising scale, lower scale? Hit the center.
We could try it.
What does the center do?
I don't fucking know. Let's
The
try
center
it.
is just a verification, I thought. Or am I wrong in thinking this?
No, I would say it's probably just a verification, yeah.
The center is not the verification. Hence why I said I'm trying to make it sound less hostile. It
Okay.
is not a negation of your answer. It is not verification.
I don't understand it.
So we went
We did
low,
up scale,
rising,
and
and
we did
then
up rising.
down scale.
Yep.
And it gave the same answer.
Yep, it's not verification.
Okay.
Do not think of the center as verification.
Center's not verification. Do we just go in the direction of the final end of the scale?
We could do that, yeah.
It's currently the only answer I have, but it's not a good one.
Or is it literally just that it's going 1, 2, 3, 4 beats, so we go the 4th highest beat?
Fourth highest one.
Well, yeah, the thing is, like, yeah, just going in the highest direction doesn't play off of the intervality, I guess,
Yeah.
of it.
Okay, I think it is 1, 2, 3, 4. We just go with the 4th,
Then we'd be going north.
and we'd be going north.
So you're going this way?
Yeah.
I will say, I've been letting you guys use your compass up until this point. I've been doing forward as north for me, so
Okay.
you guys are heading east.
Okay.
Which is still just north.
Yeah.
You head east for a little bit, and you arrive at an abandoned rest site.
We're so fucking good, dude.
Oh,
God.
fucking head hurts. I'm coming to realize I hate music puzzles.
Drink up, brother.
No, I
No,
can't.
that was
I'll
peak.
go-
That was fun. I like that one.
You know what? We got there.
Yeah.
You edged, so I could take.
It's true. It's true.
You arrive at abandoned rest site. As you arrive, the air becomes unnaturally still. Hugo looks around and he goes, "I might have been here before. It kind of looks like my type of style, but something seemed a little off, and I can't really recall it till a while ago." Inside the campsite is mainly a few logs on the ground and a circle of stones forming a fire pit, and also a torn down tent to a little bit to the northeast. The tent looks as if something had destroyed it. Getting closer, you may figure out what.
Sure.
Are the logs unmarred, or were they previously burnt?
The logs appear unmarred. They are large logs, presumably people sit on them. They also don't appear to have a notable orientation on the quick glance.
Oh, okay. The fire pit's empty.
The fire pit is empty.
Okay.
I investigate tent.
Roll investigation.
I'll take a look at it too.
I'll spy it.
Fuck me, to 7.
I got a 17.
I got a 16.
The tent is obviously destroyed, however, Alva, you cannot exactly tell by what. You two are able to tell a little bit more detail. It looks like a claw had torn through it. Looks like it belongs to almost a bear. That'd be the closest approximation of what animal may have caused this.
Another owl.
You two do notice that inside the wrecked tent, there appears to be a long walking stick made out of elderwood. I will give anyone inspiration right now if they remember what elderwood does, else I will tell you.
Fuck, my mask is made out of it. It stores magic.
It does, but it has one notable property I'm looking for.
It has a faint greenish glow.
That's also true. Do you know when it gained that faint glow?
It gains that glow when... Isn't it like when it's near high magic density areas?
That's good enough. You can have inspiration.
Let's go.
It gained it. It is able to store magic. That is true. But the notable thing is that it glows brightest with green fire, and it's able to hold fire without degrading. This is how Green Flame Blade was first made,
Right.
as it glows green with fire. Yep. All right, and that is everything you need in order to solve this.
Well, there is a thing I could do.
You also continue investigating. There were other things you did not investigate.
Dude, there's a fire pit. Throw the stick in the fire pit and burn it.
We can't burn it. It very specifically does not burn.
Well,
I mean, it lights a blade, and it just doesn't degrade.
It lights
Yeah.
on fire, it doesn't burn.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't find it, so... I mean...
Maybe this is Underwood. Am I mistaken?
No, you're right. That absolutely is elderwood.
Is there anything else in the tent?
Everything else in the tent, you were pretty high. There appears to be a piece of paper in the tent. It appears to be underneath one of the torn sleeping mats. You see looks like a little log written, and you can even tell by the quick writing that it did belong to Hugo, meaning that his word about maybe being here before it did stay. It appears to be a basic log around just some details, as well as it seems to be written in an almost a little bit more diary-esque way, as it shows Hugo from a long time ago seemingly getting very excited on going on this mission, going into a lot of detail, being almost like childlike joy going on this mission with his companion, and seems to be overall just very excitable. Less detailed than Hugo as you know now, but a lot more joyous and maybe almost like goofy.
Oh, you go. You're gonna want this.
I will say before you hand it over, there's one thing you see at the bottom.
Yeah.
You see that Hugo drew a collection of a lot of little hearts.
Is there anything on the other side?
It's just like a lot more hearts as you flip to the other side. It seems like he likes drawing his little hearts.
Oh, I wish you wrote more like this.
I thought, sorry. I guess I have been here.
Quite a while ago, it seems. But that lines up with your story.
Oh.
I like those ranks.
Thank you. I don't remember these places having puzzles like this, but I guess we have to figure out where to go next.
Can I investigate the fireplace?
The fire pit appears long dead. There are no coals inside of it, but they have a circle of stones where there clearly would be a fire pit.
I don't want to mess with the stones.
You kick the stones, nothing happens.
The logs are clearly meant for sitting.
The logs are unforeseen. They're large logs that seem to topple over.
Is there anything underneath the... No. It's fine. I'm in.
There's nothing underneath the stone or logs.
I'll take a look around for firewood.
There doesn't appear to be many firewood. Sure, you can grab a few branches from the nearby brambles, but there doesn't appear to be a dedicated stash of it. But you grab a few branches from the area.
Throw them in the center.
You throw them in the center. There are
Grab the
now
stick.
branches in the center of the fire pit.
Grab the stick. Or the elderwood cane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Press digitate. Light it ablaze.
As you lighted a blaze, it has a small fire now on top of it. The green fire kind of sits there as the air is still.
And I'll light a fire in the fire pit.
You light a fire in the fire pit, smoke begins to rise, as for the first time wind does begin to blow. Wind appears to be blowing through the smoke, pushing it in a direction. It appears to be pushing it south.
Well, I believe that's our direction.
Alright, so... Can we pause for a second?
Yeah.
What has been the direction so far? The first direction we went in was...
It was north to go to the flower field, then northwest
Northwest.
from the flower field.
Yeah.
Then it was east, and then it's south this time. So
Okay.
north, northwest, east, south.
Alright.
Or north, northwest, east, south.
Right?
So a little bit of a circle, but like, you know.
Not really. We're currently going like...
I also haven't said the distances you traveled in each direction.
Yeah.
That's
If
true.
north was very long, for example, then you're doubling back slightly.
Yeah.
Alright.
And we would be doubling back presumably more eastward.
You walk for a little bit longer before seeing a very large tree. The tree appears to be dead in the center of a clearing, and it is very massive. Actually, not far from this, being the outer rim of the tree.
Okay.
On the tree, there appears to be small, currently closed or budded flowers. It appears from the direction there appears to be small flowers. I am now going to... I'll keep your dice, I don't want to mess with them, so I'm going to steal your dice. No! There are flowers in each of the cardinal directions, on the outside of the tree. All the flowers appear to be identical. That's all you need.
What kind of flowers are they?
Go ahead and roll nature. I will give you plus... What's your intelligence bonus?
0.
I'll give you plus 0.
18.
You recognize them, and this is why I had you add your intelligence as well for history, as you recognize them as echo blooms. Because of your high roll, you recognize that the way to get echo bloom to repeat their message is for a small wind to pass by them.
Perfect. I'll do a quick little thaumaturgy on, we'll start with the south one.
Alright?
Does it blow a light wind?
What is this? Is this based off of Julian or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll also label them 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wow, your dice are hard to read. Fuck that, never mind. One, 2,
Your dice are hard to read. Don't lie.
They're a little hard, a little difficult.
Alright.
Start with 1.
Alright, let's start with 1.
Yeah.
The whispers say back to you, I'm going to lower the line a little bit because I'm going to be whispering. It is best to travel the unseen road.
Then 2.
You must travel against the sun.
Then 3.
Following the bird alone is not enough.
Then 4.
It is best not to listen to demands.
Demands?
Demands.
Demands.
It's best to follow the unseen road. And it's best to follow under the sun or toward the sun.
I can repeat them.
Yeah.
It is best to travel the unseen road. You must travel against the sun. Following the bird is not enough. It is best not to listen to demands.
So
Yeah.
don't listen.
2, 2, because that's the
2.
only demand.
Well, what was 3? How does 3 sound?
Following the bird will not be enough.
Okay, it's not a demand, so it's just.
Is there a bird around?
Well, there is a bird.
There is a bird.
Well, there is a bird, but
Okay, so don't listen to 2, so it not necessarily don't have to travel against the sun. Well, it could be like, go do the opposite of what 2 says.
That's what I'm thinking. And 1 is talking about the unseen road.
So not one of the cardinals, I'm assuming. Because the flowers are kind of like seen, in my mind.
It makes sense. Where's the sun shining right now?
the sun is around midday, so it'd be directly above you.
I thought it was more about the way it sets and stuff.
Oh yeah. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you read 2 again?
You must travel against the sun.
Yeah, so the sun travels in one direction. So it's saying we have to travel against it, but you should travel with it.
With it. So rises in the east, sets in the west.
So-
So we want to look westward.
This half of the board.
Presume-
Unseen road is presumably the ones without flowers. So it's
It's just gonna
either
go sunny.
northwest or southwest.
And then following the bird will not be enough. Where do birds migrate?
Don't they usually migrate south?
They do.
So those would indicate southwest.
What was can you say 3 again?
Following the bird alone will not be enough.
So okay, so
Yeah.
you can't go directly south. Somewhere
We need to go
next to.
along the sun to west
So
Is it sets-
southwest.
in the west.
Yeah.
So southwest would be my best guess.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Southwest thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Get shot.
Yeah, we're about to get shot.
Yeah.
It's correct.
Ah.
I'm mad that's correct. You got it right for the wrong reasons.
Face.
That's what I'm going to explain. Mentally, I'm angry. You're correct with the second message. You must travel against the sun and not listen to man. Said you have to go west.
Yeah.
You're correct on that one. Following the bird is not enough. I don't know where the fuck bird migrate came from, but it worked. It's supposed to be you cannot follow only the cardinal directions.
Oh,
Which said you
Oh.
cannot move only west.
Well,
Which that
that's
takes
what
out west.
I thought that's what the blind thing was about.
You must travel the unseen road. Is you cannot travel any path you've already taken, which takes out north, south, east, and northwest.
I was fully just basing off the flowers. I'm like, oh, these are the seen roads
Yeah.
because someone was here with the echo flowers.
It worked out.
It did work
Yeah,
out.
we got there for the wrong reason.
Our characters, I think, are fully thinking, Oh yeah, we were right to think that.
we thought about it the right
But
way.
whoever set that up was just like, what the fuck?
It's me, I set it up.
And we know that he's like,
Grr.
Dream is watching you right now, like, this is more shit. How does this halfway keep feeling awkward?
this fucker, he's not cheating,
This
so I can
goddamn
do
dwarf.
shit. But fuck.
You walk across you walk for a little bit longer before reaching a large stump. That's it.
How large is it?
Very.
This big?
I would say around 15 foot diameter.
15 foot
Damn.
diameter. Okay. How tall is it?
Around maybe a foot and a half up.
Oh, okay. Little short. How many rings it got?
Many.
So
72.
Damn.
Damn, that's an old
It's
tree.
an old tree. Okay. And it's just the sun.
That's the stuff.
There's nothing on the ground or anything.
Nope.
Climb on top of the
No.
stuff.
Fuck.
As you climb on top of the stump,
You fucker.
you hear that not audible anymore. Shut up.
Silence audio.
Fuck.
It's a really big stump.
That's it.
2?
2.
Is it the same or is
Does
he fucking
anyone
with us?
remember what direction Ray was in?
Fuck. Wait.
Which direction was the button?
Yeah, 2 was north. Because it was.
Well, okay. Wait. Question: Is this is this in the scale?
It's
From last
not on the
one?
scale.
Okay.
But
So,
neither
but
was
it's
the
not-
other one.
Okay, but this one's higher, and then it's 2. So is it reverse order now, where we go from the highest, and so
Could be.
1, 2, which is another
That would
southwest
be northwest for
or whatever the fuck,
facing from
whatever. The
Yeah.
arrangement is still the same for the notes, whatever that is.
I'll walk about the stump and see if the noise changes.
It does not.
Okay. You
Some-
dickhead.
something tells me. Something
I
tells
I think you're right that it might be other way.
Yeah.
Reverse. Which is based off this mapping here. Whatever Julian is seeing, it would be this number 1
Which would be
because it's
northwest.
northwest.
1, 2.
Our-
Thumbs up. Are you doing that?
Are we doing it?
Are you
Is that-
feeling strong
I-
about northwest?
I feel okay with it. I feel okay.
There's no other hints, so I feel like
yeah,
that's
I
our best
don't, we
bet.
don't have anything else.
All right,
so.
thumbs up.
You go that way, and after a while, you reach another clearing.
Okay.
God, we're so
God.
good at this. We're so fucking good.
Oh my god.
You reach a clearing. This one's a little different from before, and this one is the only one with another thing present. Another living creature present.
It's loud.
You know.
Dude, Hugo, what are you doing here twice?
You go.
This is younger Hugo, who apparently has a lot of love in his heart.
He's so
Holy
happy and
cow, I love my
joyous.
partner.
Nothing could ever go wrong.
You see a large bear sitting there. The bear obviously seems to have magical potential around them, and they have almost magical sigils exuding off their body. They also appear to be armored. They are holding in their hand a crushed bit of sign. The sign, you could tell from the little bit that is crushed but remaining on the ground, appeared to have been an arrow of some kind.
Damn it.
He sits there watching you, saying nothing.
Everyone else feels a little cold.
Dude, I feel so warm.
I mean, you get,
I feel a little chilly.
Did you turn that one off? Is that right off?
It's not on, I don't think.
it's not that long.
No, it is.
Alright. The bear sits there, watching all of you.
I think I still have detect magic up. Am I seeing any magic on this bear?
At this point, you wouldn't. It would
I
have been
wouldn't.
too long.
Okay.
You can see that the bear appears to be exuding magic of some kind. You also notice Hugo kind of like Looking at the bear, I mean, like, trying to be a little bit more quiet about it, before whispering to you guys. I'm pretty sure I've seen this bear before. I've never seen it go grumpy.
Mm.
Do you think we could talk with it, or?
Yes, I've talked with it before. If I remember, its name is Gunza.
Does it speak?
It was, I don't recall fully. It was a long time ago.
We might need animal speech.
Let's try saying something first.
Alright. Just like treat it like it's fake. Just be safe.
But, I didn't get along with it too much last time. Someone else might take the lead on this one.
I think he might be our best bet here. If conversing with animals is the goal.
Or at least
What look-
spirit adjacent.
Yeah. Let's. Oops.
Here.
Let's try it. Gunther.
Oh, Gunther!
Why did you start?
The bear looks towards all of you. It doesn't respond.
But
it looks towards you.
It does acknowledge when we say Gunther.
Yeah.
Alright, Herbie, you're up.
Hi there. What are you doing out here?
Crunch, and he continues breaking the sign more.
Oh, it seems like you're doing a number on that.
Leo's looking at Alvar. He's tugging his collar.
Alvar's not like he doesn't want to fuck up this negotiation, but he's like kind of stands up like, what the fuck is going on?
So why are you breaking that?
The bear slowly stands on its back legs, and you see it towers over even normal bear sizes. You see a soft
that big bear.
red aura exuding from them, and even from this small description, you can recognize this creature as a spirit.
Non-Euclidean bear. We're fighting one again.
No.
Non-Euclidean would be way more difficult to see.
He looks at you, looming over you.
Oh, you're a spirit.
It seems like your announcement of it almost like catches them slightly off guard.
Oh, sorry, I don't mean to like scare you or be weird or anything, but like I'm really interested in the spirit. I have a spirit friend. I point at Snickers.
They look at each other for a long time. As some barks and growls go back and forth, seeming to have a small conversation of their own. After the conversation, Snickers whimpers and backs down.
Oh. Well, Well, we are looking for a friend. I don't know if you may know where they are.
And he almost calls towards Snickers. As he speaks to Snickers a little bit longer. Snickers looks towards you and goes,
This has never happened before.
I don't know what's going on.
I think Leo whispers that to Alvar. This has never happened before.
I don't think it's going on.
well, we don't want to be in your hair for too long or anything, so is there anything that we could do for you to, peaceably be on our way?
The bear steps to the side and gestures out a hand, pointing you in a direction.
Which direction?
He's pointing you north.
Does this bear seem truthful?
You can roll insight. I will give you disadvantage because you're inside a bear.
Can hurt me inside.
I will allow animal handling. I will make it a high DC though.
I'll take that.
Ooh, this is not gonna work out. Yeah, it's a 15.
The bear then times seems offensive.
That's gonna be a 20-something, 23. 23.
The bear is lying to you, but they seem slightly remorseful about it.
I don't think we go that way.
It's pointing in a direction now. Did it drop the sign?
The crumbled up pieces, yeah.
Okay.
It is so destroyed, it's unreadable.
Is there any way we're gonna tell us the right way? Or not?
I'm afraid we have the wrong people in matters of truth for this party.
I kind of wish she was here.
Didn't seem like you felt very happy about not saying the right direction.
Maybe you can tempt him with something? About us, I don't know. Did he like being in the maze? Because we could probably help out with the maze situation. Considering that's probably what we're going to be doing.
Or, if anyone happens to have a spirit treat on them.
I don't know, do you?
I should have some of Snickers' spirit treats that I could maybe bribe him with a little. Oh, Bear.
Use his name.
Oh, Gunther. I'm gonna pull out one of Snickers' spirit treats and be like, just as a sign of goodwill, I wanted to give you. I don't think he appreciates the spirit treats.
Did he slap it out of her
Out of his hand. I will say the slap alone from a heavy bear claw does hurt. Take my dice back.
Ooh.
You take 4 damage.
Damn.
The bear is crying out in words you can't understand. It appears more bestial than any sort of spirit tongue. But it does seem distressed. I'm going to use your animal handling from before.
Does it look in pain?
Using your same animal handling, no.
Not in pain, but distressed. This might be a speak with animals moment.
Because it doesn't work with spirits.
Well, you just said that his sound sounds more bestial than spirit, so I think that's...
That sounds
Some spirits know both beast speak and spirit. Snickers doesn't. Snickers only knows spirit. And that's because Snickers was born and raised in the Lost Woods.
Okay.
He's space as fuck.
Yes.
I'll cast speak with animals.
As he keeps letting out the same roar, slowly the spell starts taking effect, and you start hearing the roar turn into their noise. Leave! Just leave! We don't want you here.
I'm gonna give Herbie guidance on animal handling.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I can't help but notice, but you said we, but I only see you here. Who's...
Leave!
Well,
Go!
we don't want to, like I said, we don't want to be here for too long. We don't want to stay in your hair for too long. So if you can just point us in the right direction, we will go where we need to and then leave.
The right direction. Leave.
Is he still pointing north?
Yeah.
Conviction, Herbie. Stand strong.
I don't think that is the right direction.
It wait for you. Leave. Don't want see. Don't want you.
But we're going in with an old friend of theirs.
Not friend. Traitor. Betrayer. Not friend. Wasn't there. Leave. Please. I don't want to fight. But I will.
Okay. It seems like they aren't very happy with Hugo.
The fuck did I do?
What happened?
I haven't been here in like 12 years.
It called you a traitor. At least it seemed like it called you a traitor.
A traitor? Last I was here, we had a great time.
Did it say anything else?
Can you ask what happened?
I can try. I'll turn back to the bear.
Why still here?
Well, I'm sorry to keep disturbing you, but our friend here says that he had a great time the last time he was here and that he doesn't remember doing anything negative. So what happened?
He hurt. He hurt bad. He hurt all of us. He hurt Mother. He hurt me. He not here.
The one who hurt you is not here with us? Or...
He wasn't here. And he points to Hugo. Why is the bear pointing towards me? Gunther, you remember me? Quiet!
Yeah, let's stay back on this.
Hugo, I don't mean to be insensitive, but I think somebody you used to travel with may have come back without you, and they seem to be upset that you weren't here to stop whatever that person did.
Hugo goes pale, and it almost looks like he's going to vomit. Oh. I see. I don't know what this. I wasn't there. I couldn't. We have to go forward. Keep figuring things out. I'll see if I can recall anything that may help.
I would say, Herbie, the bear seems emotional. Perhaps appealing to its nicer side, apologizing maybe. Convincing it that Hugo feels some remorse. If it wanted to fight, it would have attacked us by now. We've most certainly overstayed our welcome.
Leave. Please. No want to fight.
Gunther, I understand that you don't want to fight, and we also don't want to fight. We want no trouble with anyone here. We come in peace, and Hugo here feels very apologetic at whatever happened and not being here to help out. Is there anything that he or we could do to help maybe repair the damages or make amends in any way?
Turn back. Then you help. And he points the opposite direction now. He points directly where you came from.
Can I roll insight to see if he's...
Yeah, you may also substitute this with animal handling.
Alright.
Got it, guidance on animal handling.
Oh, that's gonna be a
23.
15, yeah.
He seems more genuine. He seems to want your help. And even by his statement, it seems like he does not hold as much blame towards Hugo as maybe he first let on. Go help.
Thank you, Gunter. I think he's pointing us in the right direction now.
Okay.
Right then. I'm gonna do a little bow for Gunter.
Alvar will give a very deep bow. And it seems very apologetic.
Why bow? No bow. They don't apologize. I'm doing wrong.
We appreciate the help.
Go. I follow. And
proceed.
you walk left direction, which I believe is southeast.
Yep.
You guys arrive at a small garden with a cabin in the woods. Someone appears to be attending to the garden. They appear to have long green hair with small mushrooms growing on the side of it. And their body even appears to be a slight green. They look towards you, and they let out a long, tired sigh. Gunther almost appears to shrink in on himself, realizing he's doing something that he probably shouldn't. The dryad begins to speak. Leave the side button. That's the spirit button.
Classic spirit button.
Before anything, may I at least finish watering my plants?
Do you need any help?
No. Just a moment. I'll be done. As we're gonna take our bio break.
Yay!
A very quick bio break. And we're gonna cut straight back to the theme. You guys have just entered the grove. I did not say their name, but you guys would have been told. Their name is Critus. That is Critus. It is Hugo, and it is Gunther.
So, Critus, may I call you that?
Of course. Is my name at all?
I'm getting the sense.
She's like putting away watering cans right now.
I'm getting the sense you're not very happy that we're here.
I'm more tired of the presence of people, but it's not any disappointment. Or it's not any anger, just disappointment.
Hmm. Were you the one that set up the teleportation maze?
Yes, and it took me quite some time. But I suppose I cannot best everyone. Especially when my bear refuses to guard. Gunther goes,
He's well-meaning,
I know.
and you're quite the talented spellcaster.
Thank you. I like to think of myself as such. We can talk more in the... I have a place in the garden we can sit. I believe you're here to talk. You came without weapons drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you have armors?
And technically, the clothes I'm wearing.
Technically underneath my clothes.
That's all fine. Just to let you know, I am more of a traditionalist. If you have metal weapons or things upon you, I ask you at least keep them bare. Or keep them stowed away. If you would not mind removing your earring.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
You go sit underneath a small gazebo. Parts of it look like they're currently weakly held up, as it almost looks like they've just been repaired, and other pieces are still being repaired. The marbling on the stairs appears cracked and damaged. Pardon that. I assure you this place is fine for us to sit.
I can try to fix it up really quickly if you like.
You may be my guest, but if you're referring to simple spells as fixing it, the cracks are far too large. I would need a mason down here to properly do it. And my own tool work had long since left me.
Fair enough.
I don't like handless spells. So, she kind of looked towards all of you, but like, is obviously purposely ignoring Hugo. What can I do, Yofa? You here for a reason. Hugo does finally speak up slowly. Try this. I am here because I feel as if I lost my way with the wind. And I was hoping you might be able to guide me back. What do you need me to guide you back with? I've taught you the things you already know. I've taught you my songs. I taught you of the spirits you choose to follow. What additional words can I have that would aid you? I don't know. I just kind of hoped that you would be able to aid me. And now I also hope that I may, in some ways, apologize. Your apology is noted. I understand that your absence didn't mean much. It just merely hurts at all. Yes. I can try reminding you of some of the things you may have lost. There are some wind sprites in the garden. I'll send word that you have arrived and you may go speak with them. I will. She whispers some words and it almost appears like the wind begins lifting it up and taking it for her. Go now. And my companions? Are they also here to talk to wind spirits? Most likely not. Then they can talk to me.
Leon looks to Alvar.
I wouldn't mind seeing a wind spirit. Don't think I have.
Go ahead. If Hugo does not mind you being included. as Hugo and Alvar leave the scene.
I give her a small bow. Everything up.
You got to leave the scene. How about you both? You seem to be here for a reason.
To be perfectly honest, no, not really.
Did the follow Konzu belong to you?
Pardon?
Your dog.
Oh, yeah, yes. I actually did come here to find out more about him because, well, we've been good friends for a while now, but I guess I don't know exactly a lot about his nature, I suppose.
I see. Well, spirits have a connection with nature. So nature was a very apt word. It said Shan Yu had many children. The children have turned into the Eternals. Aspects of this world that are connected to the spirits. The spirits usually align themselves with one or more, almost like the same way that many people align themselves to a deity. In that they change their nature to match it. I was able to sense that yours is aligned with Chanyu. Or not Chanyu, sorry, Kwanzu. I don't know why. It seems to be a choice that's made. As for its nature, I don't think there's a need to overcomplicate it. And I apologize for the words that someone may have said to make you overcomplicate it. You mentioned them as a friend. That's what they are. Spirits are just cohabitants in the world we live in. Some find great meaning in them as they kind of gesture out towards Hugo and Alvar. Some people think that they are these vessels you can follow and learn things from, and to some nature that's true. But it's in the way that gaining a friend can teach you things. This is just a friend that is a dog. A dog that has a connection to other forces. Forces that may be harder for you to understand. That's the part that makes them any more unique. But that's a whole different thing. But as for your friendship, it's friendship. Or did I miss something? As Sacred goes, Double Snickers.
There's two.
Get off Snickers.
Evil Snickers walks out.
Wait.
Okay, to the down. You're a bad liar, dog. That is wrong. You ought to at least tell him. He speaks of you as a friend. Friends do not hold such information. It's not for me to say, but it seems like your companion is struggling to get something out to you. Seems like something they wish to say, but worry that it may damage things.
Like damage our relationship?
Yes.
I see.
Snicker looks at you. Snicker looks at what insight. How do you outwardly appear?
I would say confused and a bit like mostly confused, a bit nervous.
Snicker leans in, trying to comfort you. You can't play both sides like that. You're gonna drive the poor man mad.
Oh, come on, Snickers. I'm sure you can spill.
We are friends, right? Then what are you hiding?
I tell him. Do you not understand spirit?
I haven't been able to learn yet, no.
You see her gaze soften. It appeared to be the lightest it's been since all of your arrivals. How long have you been traveling?
Little over a year.
I cannot teach you everything overnight, but here, a moment. As she walks away, going into the cabin, leaving you two at the gazebo, and Snickers kind of pacing around awkwardly.
Wow. How does this feel to be like a moment of truth? Step towards revelation.
A bit. Almost. It's making me think of what I found out with Uta. Because when we were looking in the book about Dream, we learned that one of the only beings that was able to win a game against Dream was Kanzu.
Mm-hmm. And it seems that when brush Snickers' side, good friend Snickers is one of them. Follow her anyway. I didn't know you had a clerical side to you.
Oh.
I wonder we got along so well.
Eventually, she comes back. She appears to have a cup of tea, appears loosely. This will give you momentarily ability to commune with spirits. If you're ready, you may have a sip. Try not to drink too much. And I don't want to give Snickers a voice. Maybe because I feel like he should have a voice.
That's
I'm
fair.
going to describe what he says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snickers reveals that while he does find you to be a friend, that wasn't his original purpose. He was guided to you by Kanzu slowly after you gained your curse. And they were guided by you to you and your father. Created basically to have the mission to protect you from this curse. They was their whole purpose, and it's something that they stuck with for a while. Hence why in like early dreams he's more with your father than with you.
Mhm.
He's kind of an outside guardian, and slowly over time he chose to become a friend. But it appears that because that is his origin, he feels slightly bad about it. Like he's almost slightly been lying about your friendship. Especially because you always described that you guys have become friends right away. But that was not his original goal.
Sounds like watching Kirby to see, like, his reactions as he's learning this.
Hmm. I would say there's like a flash of hurt that goes across his face. But it kind of settles into like a very neutral, kind of taking things in expression. It's just, you know, when Snickers is done, he just nods silently.
As you feel the effect of the teeth slowly wear off, Snickers like slightly raises the paws towards you and then like look like they hesitate slightly.
As in like he looks like he's going for a shake, or
Yeah, he's just like trying to interact with you. You're like sitting in a chair, he's like trying to put his paw on your leg.
I'll let him put his paw on my leg.
He places a paw on your leg and slowly like lowers his chin on it, as you could tell. Although he feels some semblance of relief having told you these things, he does look very remorseful.
I will sit for a moment and then give him a little pet on the head.
He leans into the pet and seems very happy as a low hum comes from him. Happy. See? Wasn't that bad? Such a dramatic animal. I did find some of the story interesting. Sorry, I can't understand the language. It surprised me to see a spirit of Pondu actively interact with people, and more importantly, become one friend. They tend to be very objective creatures. Friendship is not something they seek on a goal. They're a good one. Reminds me of my spirit companion. And they kind of look over toward Gunther. Gunther's still looking a little bit sad. She kind of like flags them over, and Gunther, very over the top, hugs them and like lifts them out of their chair. Down, Gunther. Down. Ow, ow, my back.
Sam kind of like kicks back in a chair. He like pulls out a bottle he was holding in his satchel, pops it open, and he's like, "All's well that ends well."
Yeah.
Grand. I knew nothing could get in the way of your guys' friendship.
I guess it all makes sense. At least why things were so strange, but yeah.
This has been helpful for you, Kirby.
I think so. I think in all it's a little relieving, I guess. Knowing that in some way one of the beings that has beaten Dream before is helping out. Almost I guess makes it seem a bit more likely.
A great ally to have. Besides me, of course. And the rest of the party. One takes a big old gulp.
Anything you'd like to learn about Kanzu in particular? I know quite about the dam as well. It seems to be an asset you have here.
Well, I guess if you know a fair bit, do you know much about Kwanzu's dealings with Faye at all?
Kwanzu has dealings with everything. And a bird really like getting this other than all he can. As for why with Faye, none in particular. Kwanzu and I want to say the spirits, but more realistically the entity that follow them have essentially a light rule. Keep order in our land. Make sure things go according to fate. If Kwanzu is intervening with you, it's not that they specifically want to intervene with the Fae or the demons or anything else. They're not targeting something. Their goal is to keep what should happen to happen. So whoever is against you is trying to make something that shouldn't happen. Despite being very confusing, they're remarkably simple. Their goal is to keep the world going. And it should.
To care about such small things, I guess, is surprising. Small relative.
Relative, yes. However, it is easier to deal with something when it's small before it grows large.
Sure. I guess that means you have the potential to be something large, Herbie.
Certainly sounds like it.
I'm happy to talk more, but perhaps over some more tea. Normal tea. If you mind, I'm not a big fan of bubble tea.
Sure. Tea sounds good.
They go serving tea, we'll cut to the other room.
Wind, wind, wind!
Dog out of here!
That thunder no.
No! Ah!
I'm like, you followed.
Edit. If you don't want me to.
No, it's fine. It feels so long ago. These fields are where I first learned my connection to the wind. Alva, I know you train, and I know you train a lot. Do you just ever meditate?
No.
A shame. I'm not saying you have to learn of the wind the same way I do. I know that Silas doesn't even consider spirits when thinking about the wind. But I know from spiritual journey and otherwise that sometimes sitting in a still wind is the best way to understand it. Not to assume too much, but you've never seen the type of person who wants to just sit still and listen.
I mean, out here, no.
I wasn't just saying out here. You seem to be a very action-forward person, which is fine, even admirable. But I treat the wind as a very still activity, as one where it's a call and receive, not one where it's a search for answers. You may sit with me, and I hope you may get something out of it still.
Alright.
Hugo takes a seat in the grass, says, small wind spirits slowly start floating by, bringing with them small gusts of wind that seem to be pointing in opposite directions.
I think our he doesn't sit too far away from Herbie, but not overly familiar. You know, sitting close.
To Hugo?
Yeah, Hugo. Yeah. Not Herbie. Whoops. But he is like staring at the spirits, just like drinking them in. Clearly, being it's his first time seeing them.
The wind spirit, which kind of look like little. I think the best comparison I can make to them is like the elusive from Minecraft. They look like small little blue creatures that they fly through the sky. Some of them like stop and look at you before making their way through.
I give little tiny waves.
As Hugo starts humming along, almost like the wind is making a music that you cannot hear.
I think Alvar's eyes just naturally track the most energetic of them.
Yeah. You see the spirits are moving in a more consistent pattern, trying to make this music that Hugo appears to be listening to. One of them is like zooming around a little bit more that they have the largest part of the scale that they need to cover. They look a little goofy flying around like that.
I think Alvar tracks the movement. And he's kind of like, he's not really doing anything to interfere with them, but he is just like loosely playing with his magic, copying just like moving his finger up and down, copying the movement of the wind.
Okay. As you copy for long enough, I will have you roll me a performance check. This is going to indicate your ability to hear the music.
Performance. 25.
As you listen for longer and longer, tracking your finger, it first starts off as like a fun little activity to do, but as you continue, it slowly become more rhythmic with the actual tune, and you start hearing more of the actual pattern. It seems to be a very short, repeating phrase, one that echoes in canon. Those who did not know the term canon, it is when a part of a song begins and then like a few beats into it, it begins again so that it continues in harmony. The very classic one with row, row, row your boat, where if you say it at different points, it will harmonize naturally. And it appears the spirits kind of follow in this canon, creating 3 different layers to this song. And you slowly hear it. I do not have it on piano, but it almost sounds a little like this is going to be music time to Julian. Can I? No, I can't sight read it. It's more like do 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 do. As it kind of repeats that repeatedly, and you slowly begin to hear this very simple melody. And you even hear from Hugo, he appears to be following along with it, humming along with the middle strand of the canon. Not being first, not being last, but being dead in the center.
I think Alvar kind of like subconsciously brings out his lyre and starts following along to join in.
As you do slowly fall into more of a meditative trance as more of the wind, you actually feel it start flowing around you slightly. It almost calming. It kind of feels almost like when you use your windshield and wind block, and kind of how you zone out for a second. But you're not really losing track of time. You're very in the moment, and it's like the feeling of the wind block without the lapse of memory. And you do this for a little bit. More pockets of wind start picking up around you. As go ahead and make me a concentration save. It's going to be DC 12, so Constitution.
21.
All right. You're able to continue as you feel the winds getting stronger and stronger around you. Go ahead and make me another one. It's now DC 14.
Nope. 5.
You actively notice yourself losing focus. It becomes harder to keep it going as the winds are becoming more distracting. What would you like to do? You have not fully lost focus as of yet.
I think this is very in character for Alvar, but I think he's, instead of being, he feels himself becoming more conscious and aware and losing the melody, but instead of trying to find inner peace like Hugo was describing, he is thinking back to every time that he has used the wind block and the time in training when he was flowing the most, and more he's focusing on remembering the moments when he felt like he was flying through the battle.
Alright. So, in order to regain this Zen state, you decide to focus more, which is something that I think Alvar would do.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution save. You get to try again. DC 14 still.
Nope, that's in that one.
Alright. So, because you told me how you would act, I'm going to kind of purposely keep you in this cycle and tell you how things are going to progress. As you try focusing more on this, you start putting more effort into something that Hugo described as meditating. Something that should be, in theory, effortless. As you put more effort in it, slowly you do start gaining a little bit more progress, and I'm no longer going to be making concentration saves because you're no longer really trying to stay in this flow state. After a while, this flow state gets kind of replaced with you with almost like this state of effort, this state of having to do something. And as it kind of replaces with that, things do happen, but you start having those lapses of memory more. Things become a little bit less coherent. Things become a little bit more chaotic. Things that you don't really notice, and you're not really, you feel less conscious. Things are happening, and you know they're happening, and you know you're doing well, and that's what matters. As you, for a second, feel like you hear the melody. It sounds like this majestic tune, harmonized canon, and you feel this wind flowing around you, and you feel so detached from the outside world. You just feel attached to yourself and the wind and everything that you must do. And for brief seconds, it feels like you are whole. And you hear very quietly at first, and then slowly getting louder. Alvar. Alvar. Alvar! And you see like the nearby area fall to the ground and all the wind disperse. The spirits run in almost a fright. As Hugo is standing over you, like hand on your shoulder. You okay?
What happened? Sorry, you said we were sitting?
What do you mean what happened? What did happen?
We were sitting down, music, where's my lyre? What the fuck?
What do you mean you're a liar?
I was playing it.
Alvar. And they gesture to your hand. You have long since put away your lyre. You're holding your sword.
What? Wait, when did I... What? No, I had... It was... No, I had a...
You put it away.
No, I had... No, I didn't. What?
That's fine. The wind and magics are powerful things. Sometimes you just have to be more careful.
Sorry, I'll put my sword away.
It's fine. I got what I was searching for anyways.
What? Did I... I'm gonna look around. Did I strike anything?
Nothing got strict, no.
Okay.
You do see many of the petals of the flower in this area, like directly on you, almost like torn off. It's fine. Believe it or not, dryads can grow them back pretty quick.
Still.
I'm more worried about other things. Don't. Be careful when doing these things. Wind is a powerful tool.
Yeah. Albert sits back down. And he's not like he's 100% facing Hugo, but he's not like facing away from him either. It's kind of like sideways.
I would say Hugo is not making direct eye contact. He's also kind of looking away.
I don't know anything about the wind. Just kind of figuring it out.
The wind is magic. Magic is tied to many aspects of being, but one most importantly, your will. Be cautious of your own will.
Yeah. I guess Sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. Let's go back to the room.
Okay.
And we're inside sipping our tea, having a little giggle and chat. I think.
Peppermint.
Yeah, that's nothing to do. They didn't take it inside.
Okay.
You guys maybe join the scene, and you guys currently have some tea.
This might be a silly question, but this is grown here, right?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
You just taste the freshness.
Not like I'm getting it from the outside.
Yes.
You think that she's already set up 2 more teas for when they return?
What do you think, Harvey? Is this good tea or what?
It's pretty good tea.
I'm glad you liked it. I can make you some more if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Lovely. She re-grabbed the kettle and poured you some more. You need to let it sit for a second. Good things come with patience.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've had a tea time.
Been a while. The 2 do return. Was your journey successful? In a way?
Mm, that doesn't sound foreboding.
Sorry, it was more chaotic than expected. Alva still has a few more things to learn, but they're getting somewhere.
And you?
I figured out what I wanted to hear. That made me happy.
Sounds like great success.
Surely. Oops. Wrong button. Get out of here, Gunther. Surely.
Well, if that's the case, then suppose we must not overstay our welcome.
Go on. I need to keep you. You go look down, feed the teacup for him. Yeah. We can leave. Are we ready? Presumably, if we just get a little migraine, we can take a nice shortcut out.
I suppose that's a little bit more worth our time.
I'll walk you out. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you for the tea.
Of course.
It was a pleasure.
And hey, we've been talking. And you guys are like walking out. Alvar and Hugo like slightly walk ahead as she keeps you back for a second, saying a few words to you guys. Just wanted to say, I actually did enjoy your company quite a bit. It was quite a nice game to get to kind of interact with some outside people, and one that has a great appreciation of the spirit.
You were quite the gracious host.
Thank you. Well, what I'm trying to get at is, I am really, really sorry. And both of you pass out. You and Hugo hear 2 thuds to the ground behind you. You turn around. Traitor and Kask. Arriving in my domain, as you see more of the flowers start sprouting higher, now vines are growing outside of the garden. I did not think I would get this opportunity, but I know deep down I am doing something good. Kask, for your blood, and Taraz, for what you've done, I will see you dead. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Shit.
Dude, we're so cool.
Yeah. We've been spared combat.
Oh, we can't do our combo move.
No, we cannot. I'm too busy having a nice little sleep.
Yeah, sorry, we were liked by the spirit, so now you get to die alone.
You were liked by the spirit. I was just
14.
hanging out.
I mean, that has happened every time. Every time the beasts are like, we don't really want to fight you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that this time she actually did something about it.
I can't make it easy every time.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
14.
14, Hugo rolled a 15, and she rolled a 24.
Fuck off.
I did like Leon at the beginning being like, I'm not really here for anything. I'm just hanging out.
I'm just here for the vibes.
That's why she's like, well, you are just here for the vibe. Sorry, dude.
Don't come to the Grove next week.
Yeah, I had something to get out of it, and I did.
Yeah.
And I got tea.
Yeah, you got the nice
We got
tea.
sleepy time tea with the sleepy time berry.
It's true, it's true!
She put codeine in the tea.
Not them.
So where are we going, Hongshu?
By where she was.
Okay. You think she'll just throw us out the exit after she kills them?
Is the dog asleep?
No, they're awake. They didn't technically drink any.
Alright.
He's like,
Mm-hmm.
Should Herbie roll initiative then? Just
For
yeah,
some
sure, for Snickers.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll initiative too?
Yeah, all of you can roll initiative.
But we can't combo move.
Bear.
This is Gunther.
I got her.
Gunther, please. I don't want to beat your ass.
I got a 16 on initiative.
I got a 6.
Grand. I can't wait to spend my first turn going. Quick cat nap.
Kill him.
Gunther ultimately roll. Gunther rolled a 11.
That's my bear.
Alright. We are now in combat. If I flicker this, everyone included now. I love that worked.
Ooh!
Ba-ba-booyah.
Ba-boom!
And we will leave Feywild, Abode, Ambient, and we will go to the Cult Choir. Yeah, honestly, she's been more like calm. She got the
Yeah.
calm boss music.
Yeah.
This is a chill boss fight. It's
Very
2v2.
chill.
That is true. It's 2v2.
It's fair.
It's very fair. So fair.
You think we're having nice dreams?
Yeah.
I like them. So.
I think we're having good dreams.
I think Leon's like dancing with like little like Nutcracker like type dream like what's the rhyme, like dancing with sugar plum or sugar
Oh,
plums
yeah.
dancing.
Sugar Plum Fairies.
Yeah,
I have to pull up cards.
that's what Leon's all about right now in his dreams. It's like
What are your dreams like, Kirby?
wee.
I think.
Whoa. Sorry. When did I make a stat block for that? Okay.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Alright.
Favorite crossword told me.
Oh, no.
He steps into the grove.
Not again! Hugo, we're so fucked.
Why is me out here again?
He's just here for the love of the game. He's gonna eat the bear.
They, starting off, Krytus holds out a hand toward the air and said something in Druidic. Because the only person that understands Druidic is asleep, no one understands what she said. However, you see a small green aura start flowing around her. And go ahead and roll me a d4 and a d6.
2. Gotcha.
4.
2.
Two spiritual serpents sneak out of the woods.
Snake in the grass.
Sorry, Alvar. You're dying.
Well, yeah, I'm sure as shit am if I don't wake up our cleric.
At the end of Krytus' turn, Leon.
No, Mr. Mittens, I won't have any more tea.
He goes up and he draws his normal ass rapier because he lost his cool ass rapier. I guess we're fighting now.
Yep.
Can you give me cover?
Temporarily.
Hugo moves up to one of the serpents and lunges at them. He does not get sneak attack. He has no way to get it here. It is still enough damage to take out the serpent. Alright, at the end of Hugo's turn, he's just a rogue with no sneak attack.
It's not gonna use his bonus action.
He will bonus action. Or he doesn't need to bonus action, he just has movement left.
Yep.
He's gonna like bend down and like, get the fuck up. It does not work, you have to expend an action to wake you up like that. Right, Alvaro, you're up.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. I will first cast... Which, mirror image is about everything. Yeah, I will cast... Shit.
While you're not in the fight, can one of you grab my phone that's charging over there and set it up the camera? Or if you can just hand it to me and I can set it up.
Yep.
Okay, fuck.
Yeah, no, I need Mirror Shield up. I'm going to cast Mirror Shields.
Mirror image.
Mirror Image, whatever the fuck. So I have 3d6 of people.
3 mirror images.
3 mirror images. And I will bonus action cast Shillelagh, so it's just base form Shillelagh.
Based shillelagh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I will position myself here, but I use an action and a bonus action, so I can't do anything else.
Alright. It's now Gunther's turn, and Critus yelled out something to Gunther in common. They say, Gunther, take them down! Gunther takes a very hesitant step forward and willingly passes his action. And at the end of Gunther's turn, Critus shouts out, Gunther! And then shouts something in Druidic. And they do, Gunther kind of like slumps over for a second before standing up. He now ready to claw, ready to fight.
What a rude bitch!
Gunther, no.
Gunther, stop it!
He
Don't
just take
worry.
a step forward.
I'm going to make sure we don't kill you. I might kill her.
Mercy for Gunther.
Herbie and Snickers. Snickers is awake. He's going to reach down. He doesn't know how to wake someone up like Hugo has figured out. So Snickers is going to reach down and grapple Herbie and drag him away.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Herbie gets a pass. Leon has to wake up the fucking trench.
He is then going to pull on one more space and then interpose in between him and Gunther.
Peek.
Alright. Back to Critus. Critus, all spirits besides Gunther fight on Critus' turn.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther gets his own slot
Because he's fucking crazy.
Because he's the one that's hard.
Yeah.
Alright. The serpent is up. The serpent is going to slink over and bite Alvar. They have a +6 to hit you.
AC 18.
They miss.
Okay.
Does the serpent have multi-attack? No, they don't. Critus is going to place their hands together and they're going to reach out, grab one symbol, form in the sky, reach out and grab a second symbol, as they are going to push them both to the ground in tandem. They are going to cast Spike Growth in the area, and then both of you must make a strength saving throw as you're creating powerful winds to move you.
Eight.
Eight?
Wait, Gunther actually moved?
No, you can put Gunther back. Both you and Hugo fail. The spike growth is made, and then both of you are pushed 20 feet away from her.
So Alvar would go directly back here.
Oh, he's up against the wall.
He's going through the door! The door flings open as his body flies through them.
Ow.
Where's my D4? There it is. Both of you take 9 damage.
Ouch.
The push itself doesn't do damage, but the spike growth did.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, 2d4 each tile, not 1d4.
Yep.
15 damage. Sorry, not 9.
Wake the fuck up, Leon!
Critic is then at the end of the turn, roll me a d4, roll me a d6.
You got it,
You
beast.
turn on the light in the closet again.
2.
1.
2 and 1.
And it's got a little vine blankie. He's like,
This time a singular deer is summoned. I'll use different types to represent the different creatures she summoned.
Charlie, no!
Illegal.
A spirit deer is summoned.
Char.
A deer it, if you call it.
A doe, a deer, a female deer.
Alright. Leon, you're still
I
asleep.
got my cozy little.
Oh wait, you would have been pushed by the wave.
I would have.
Yeah, 'cause you can't willingly fight against it.
Yeah.
So you would take. You're pushed right next to Hugo.
Am I? Directly pushed to me would be into the wall.
Alright. Then I'll say you take a little bit of damage. You take 8 damage. That isn't enough to wake you up.
Ow! What's happening?
Fighting!
What?
Stay out of this. You see them like slightly floating above the ground.
Ah, damn it!
Vines like are holding them up in the air.
How high up is this?
The camping.
Yeah.
I would say 10 feet.
Leon stands up. He's gonna climb to the roof of it.
Alright.
I'll be like here on the roof.
Give yourself a booster seat. That works. Wait, we have the booster seats. Where are the booster seats?
I don't know.
Where are they?
They're probably in a box with all the other stuff.
Whatever. Do your booster seat, whatever.
I was gonna say, I don't know what the hell is going on, but we really don't have to do this.
I must rid this world of the blights. You may leave. I don't wish to fight you.
Ah, damn it. Everyone who's evil thinks they're ridding the world of blights when they try things. Not to say that you're evil. Really hope not.
I don't think of myself as.
Most don't. Leon will draw his bow. He will not attack with it currently.
Are you ready in action?
He is going to cast Bless at 2nd level, targeting all 4 of us,
Alright, so everyone but Hugo?
including Hugo.
Oh, I thought you pointed at Snickers.
No, I'm gonna get Hugo instead of
You guys better
Snickers.
than Snickers. Sorry.
Can you turn on the light down there?
Yeah.
Alright. Bid to be blessed. The ring over there. Caleb, you're on ring duty today since Sam's not here.
Alright. I don't wish to do harm, but I can't let harm fall upon them.
Then unfortunately you must fall with them.
Or we find peace?
Rarely people fall in peace in these groves.
You should have led with that.
Alright? Hugo is up.
So, concentration.
Hugo is going to quickly slash at his own feet, making himself immune to difficult terrain. I'm going to move back in. Running through the fucking house. He still does not have advantage from any source. So he still does not get his thing. Oh wait, I forgot how rogues work sometimes. He's going to analyze his target.
Yeah. He's an inquisitive,
Yes.
so he's got to beat her deception with insight. Or, yeah.
He passes by a mile.
Yeah.
Now he has his advantage. Good advantage.
Or it's not advantage, it just gives you sneak attack.
Okay,
you would-
then I have to check the total. He said.
I played the Inquisitive Rogue for 3 years.
Good roll. He flashes at her only for a small bit of magic to come up and block the attack entirely. From a higher point, you can see that small strands of the magic leak out and are seen targeting the essentially the ads. She took no damage.
But
The ads took
yes.
damage.
The ad didn't take damage. It's just showing that those two things are linked.
Okay.
Hugo, being inquisitive as he is, also catches up on this.
Think you're seeing what I am.
Yes. There goes a good sword swing. And there goes my movement. They hold up their blade, readying themselves. Albert, you're up.
Okay.
Hugo's got no spellcasting, right?
What?
Hugo does not spellcasting, right?
He has like 2 spells for magic initiative.
Okay.
He has guidance and some stuff.
Okay.
But no, not much.
So I was gonna offer him my spell rot rapier, but I'm not sure that would even help.
I'm going.
I mean, the spell rot rapier has booming blade engraved into it.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, does it?
It's just plus 1d4 after spellcast.
Oh, okay.
It works for Leon because he's always attacking through strike.
Yeah.
So it's always plus 1d4.
Thought I figured it out.
Yeah.
Alright, cacophonic shields, protect my allies.
Cockapookie shield!
Help those guys. Yeah. And then how are 10 feet emanation. Okay. Then well, I'm gonna take some damage.
You're gonna take a lot of damage, and a
Yeah.
lot of small instances of damage.
Yep.
Not great for concentration checks.
Nope. But I have to move.
Here's your concentration tip.
Hello.
I will.
Hello, viewer.
We're not really looking for a logo that's up, but thanks for tuning in.
Gonna move in to 2 instances of damage, so I'm closer to Gunther.
Alright. Make 2 con save.
Yeah, D4 for both of them.
Go there.
Pass.
Go.
Pass.
The guns in
So
there.
on 4d4 damage, you take 4 damage.
Nice.
You did.
1, 1, 1, 1.
You know, the gods look favorably today.
I think the gods look neutrally.
Yeah.
That's what Leon's feeling right now.
Okay, so
Who needs gods in their spirits?
Gunther's in the emanation range,
You.
so they have to make a
Sure.
con saving throw.
Gunther succeeds.
Okay, so
I don't know what your DC is, but bro succeeds.
Yeah,
He is
he
the
probably
bear.
beats a 15.
Oh, by a mile.
Okay, cool.
Gunther! Big bear!
Big Gunt, you don't have to do this.
Gunzosaurus, we love you.
Gunt Nation, no!
Discombobulate.
Oh!
Sick, imagine if that shit happened to you. A bear
He
walks
takes-
up.
He takes 3 damage.
3
Watermelon.
damage.
Thunder damage, right?
Yeah.
More like Gunter damage.
I hate it here.
Alright. There you go, extra attack, you can do something else.
Yeah.
Wait,
No, I
You can't,
used
you
a spell.
can't, you can't cut him out.
Yeah.
Confused.
Cockapoo
Shield.
shield.
Alright, anyway. Come closer, bitch.
Jeez.
Please.
Jeez.
Or push her over you, I don't know. I can push, I can't pull.
It's almost like it's pushing the good.
Kill yourself!
Alright, Gunther's turn. Gunther looks a little solemnly at you, but he realizes the solemn quickly replaces with extreme anger that he's gonna fucking destroy you.
Yeah.
Cockapoo shield, save me!
The first hit is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, let me see if one of these guys get hit. What's it again?
4, 5, or 6.
Yeah.
Alright,
Alright.
you lose that die. Second hit. 23 to hit.
Yeah, alright, let's see. Down one goes.
Alright. How much does this bear want to kill you? A lot. They want to burn through these fucking things. They're gonna action surge.
When the bear has
He-
fucking action
never,
surge.
don't.
27 to hit.
6. Alright. No more mirror shit.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that would still hit even if I did that. So, yeah. Alright.
Alright. Currently, Gunther is the pack leader. When he's the pack leader... Oh, that's what he does.
Big gun, have mercy.
That is 17 damage. And you're... For 1 minute, your AC is lowered by 4. If your AC decreases by 10 or more in this way, your armor breaks.
Holy fuck.
Eek.
For like the rush of
As he
combat?
literally claws through you.
For the rush of combat? Or is it like a...
It's a -4 for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. So the rush of combat.
Pretty much.
Gunther's done.
Oh, that sucks.
Big gun is not being cool.
He's not being cool.
Herbie's still out, but Snickers has now seen that there is a way to wake people up. So Snickers turns around towards Herbie and like at first gives him like a really like small nip. He goes like, "Hmm," and it doesn't do anything. So he's like, fuck. And he does outright bite you. He's gonna make it an unarmed strike, which is still just his normal attack.
Yeah.
What's his normal attack damage?
I believe it's 2d6? Question mark?
You should know this.
Should be on your sheet.
I'm blanking over.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't check for you. I need to keep myself open.
Don't worry, I got it. Oh no, it's 1d8.
plus.
Plus 2.
So that's 5
Plus 2
damage.
plus my wisdom, so plus another 2.
7 damage.
Owie.
Yeah.
You do wake up as Sticker looks really sad.
I'm sorry.
What?
Herbie, the tea was bad! The tea was bad, Herbie!
Hey, it's okay. What's going on?
Fighting! I'm fucking dying, Leon!
It's combobulating!
Herbie, the tea was bad. It was sleep tea.
That's my favorite kind.
I know, me too.
You do get the rest of your turn though.
Peek.
Technically you still have your bonus action because you were down and Snickers gets to act independently when you're down, so you did not need to command them to bite you.
Sweet.
So you have your whole turn, buddy.
All right.
You do hear Hugo say, you have to take out the spirits before you can hurt her.
You wake up with the blessing of death around you.
All right.
Ah, familiar.
Good times.
So then, do we want to target the small spirits or Gunther? 'Cause Gunther's doing stuff.
I will die, and then you will die, and then Leon will leave.
I will say, Leon, you saw that, not Leon saw, Alvar, you saw that Hugo was able to kill a spirit in 1 hit, even without sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
yes,
presumably they're
you
pretty,
can. The other ones you can kill pretty instantly.
All right.
Gunther will just take a little bit.
Big gun's gonna take a while. He's gonna need a few hits.
So you might want to take
Those
a
spirit
hit.
tethers I saw, was Gunter one of them?
No,
Okay.
just the small spirits.
Oh, and get rid of the bad guys.
Yeah. Are these snakes?
Yeah.
All right. I
That's
will.
a snake. That's
Snake.
a
A
deer. This is her.
Got it. All right. Well, I mean, might as well hunter mark it to assure it dies.
Which one?
The snake.
I'm sure other hunters mark the deer, because presumably it might have more health.
That's a good point. Yeah. I will hunters mark the deer and shoot the deer.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
2. You got it.
Blink it.
I'll use the go horn. I won't use spell shot. It does more damage. Just assure it
also
dies.
pushes.
So, shot
And also
right now.
pushes. Oh, right, that is also true.
What is?
Spell
Shot
shot's
is broken
broken
right now.
because it
Oh,
broke
yeah.
during the last
Snap
combat.
the
I
string.
forgot.
This will be her. Just so she
You were
looks
too
different.
powerful.
Yeah. No, the arrow was too
That
powerful.
yeah, God arrow is too powerful. So
Sorry you weren't able to handle the forces of death.
I tried. Oh, wait, what is plus
So-
again? A D4?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna hit probably 19 plus 8 plus 4.
No,
Yeah.
That's a
okay.
31.
I think that'll hit.
gotta hit the deer.
A tight 31 on the fucking deer.
You were going hunting. You're like, oh, I know how to do this.
Hunting season. Alright, so that's going to be 12.
Is that plus your bonuses?
Yeah.
And then it also gets pushed through the spike growth.
The spirits are immune to the spike growth.
Yeah, of course they are.
Fuck you.
This bastard.
Fuck you!
Is it still standing after
I tried to
12?
message that block. It is still standing at the 12. However,
Alright.
it's critically bleeding.
I'll just fucking kill it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
You got advantage now.
Use back.
Is spike growth a
Might as
concentration
well.
thing, or is it just
It
next
is.
phase?
It is.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Concentration range. Just so we know.
25.
It's gone. The deer is gone.
Dude, let's go.
Quick Herbie toot toot.
Alright, that's my turn.
It now cries the current once again. They turn towards Hugo and they fade out. Betrayer! You weren't there for us! Sorry! I couldn't have been! Liar! And she is going to...
Assault.
Oh, yeah,
And a
kind of.
pepper.
Huh?
And a pepper.
True.
Oh, I forgot I gave her this ability.
She's gonna absorb
Okay.
Hugo's soul.
She's going to reach out and she snaps her fingers. For a brief second, a flash of green light spreads across all of you, and all of you see a representation of your soul, whatever you see your soul as, flickering within everyone around them. They're then going to take a little bit of magic and reach towards Hugo, and they're going to tether.
Oh god, she is sucking Hugo's soul out. I said that as a
Um,
joke.
She is going to willingly take damage in order to place an effect on Hugo.
So she makes a concentration check.
Yes. She passes the con check.
Please, please.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Asshole.
Okay. Hugo is tethered kind of grip around his very soul. He's affected by hold person. This hold person is not affected by concentration. It only holds for 1 round.
Okay, fuck you. Anyway.
As she holds them in place, she is also going to summon more bitches. D4, D6.
Stop it!
3. Sammy, give us a d6.
Dude, gotcha. 1.
3 and 1.
Stop. Stop.
2 small spirit wolves start walking through the out of
Stop.
the forest.
Dude, what if they didn't though?
They look much smaller than Snickers,
Stop.
Oh, we're fine.
like normal wolf size.
Okay,
Stop.
we're good.
Stop.
Alright.
Leon, you're up.
Leon will climb down the side of this building, reach out to Hugo, bonus action, cast Lesser Restoration on him, so he's unparalyzed.
You see the link of the tether disappear and none of the souls are no longer showing.
Takes a little claw and just nips the tether. Damn it, why won't you just stop?
I hate that you've done that, cat. I grew to like you, Leon. Truly, I did.
We can still be friends. Let's just end this.
Not after what they've done. If you see it my way, you join me.
I see it in the way of peace. We don't have to carry this on.
I see it in the way of justice.
And we'll take an action, True Strike, shoot the serpent. That is a 17 to hit.
Alright.
Or 18 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
11 radiant damage.
Alright. He dies. Hugo looks towards Herbie as Herbie does. Herbie! Do you have this?
Yes.
Alright. I trust you. They're going to ready their action for when Herbie's turn is over. To attack.
Fucking get those wolves.
Gotta get them wolves.
Better take down those wolves. They're holding their action specifically for when the shield goes down.
Alright.
That's Hugo's turn. But he is the rogue. He currently has sight on them. You see he's lining up that shit.
Line up the shot.
It will hurt. You did have to do your part. Are you up?
Steadying with his bonus action.
Dude, yeah.
Advantage.
He had the damage. He had the shot lined up.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Okay, yeah, I'm just, yeah, I should just, oh wait, they ended their turn there, didn't they?
Yeah.
You're concentrating.
Oh, did I have to make Kakapo shield?
Yeah, they have to make another con save.
Hi.
Okay, well, they still take half, so fuck you.
I love reaching the point of the game where Cam's hostile to me is my favorite
14.
one.
So 7.
It's my favorite part of the game.
It's my favorite part too. We're having a joyous time.
Whatever. Take 7 damage.
I did.
Cool. Anyway, I'm gonna attack you now.
Not Gunter.
Not big gun.
Definitely Gunter.
Not big gun.
Big gun.
He's an armored bear.
You got a D4 as well. Don't forget.
So... 27 to hit.
That will hit him. The Guntinator.
It's just a normal D.
Big gun.
Big gun. Big gun.
So, I will use a bardic.
Alright.
D8, not D6.
Right. It's a D8 now.
What flourish are you using?
I will use... I will use
You play it.
defensive so that I can only use wind wall. So 5 extra damage on top of
Plus 5 AC.
that and plus 5 AC. So my 14 goes up to 19.
No, that hit! I'm the Guntinator.
14 damn.
Are you pushing him away or no?
Not on this one.
I have a second attack, so I should wait. I shall attack on the second attack.
Alright. The plate D3 block in between you and Gunther. That represents the wind wall. You have disadvantage attacking Gunther through the wind wall.
It works both ways?
Yes.
Alright. Well,
You got blessing.
I also have Vex, so it cancels out.
Yes.
So
you
it's
roll
just a
neutral.
normal attack. Yeah.
You rip these.
Yeah, that's the con. The pro is there disadvantage to attack through the wind wall.
Does a 19 hit?
No.
Alright.
So sad.
Well, I'm stressed, alright? This bitch is armored and he's a bear!
It's an armored bear.
You do be an armored bear.
He do be. That is scary.
I only do one flourish.
Bro,
Yes.
he
Yeah.
is the storm.
He's the roar that is approaching.
Mhm.
Ah.
Also, it's only 7.
Okay, keep the door open. It's getting hot.
Sure.
7?
Yeah, it's only 7 this time. Do you mind turning off the AC?
Yeah.
Because the...
Alright, now you can push him back 5 feet if you want.
Is it just 5 feet?
Wind slash?
It's 10.
No, you can push back 10 feet.
Yeah, I'll push it back. How this big guy is like,
Exactly.
okay.
Gunther.
Gunther.
Gunther's gonna move closer
Fall
and
off,
then try to
Gunther.
hit through the fucking wind. Could you move him closer again?
I'm assuming he doesn't get affected by the plant blows.
He does. He's not one of the summon spirits.
Oh, nice.
So he takes 2d4 on his way out and 2d4 on his way in. Fair bit. Gunther's gonna slash through the wind. He has disadvantage. Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
Alright, second hit. That one hits. That's
What is it?
27.
27? Fuck. Okay.
Alright, Gunther hit. 18 didn't hit even with minus 4 AC.
Because it's plus 5 from
Oh yeah.
from that. I got it. Actually, it boosts me higher. That 5 boosts me higher than what I have with the shield.
Alright. That is 16 damage. And your AC is degraded by another 2.
Okay.
You see cracks forming in your shield.
Till the start of next turn. So it's my. What did you say? It's minus
2.
2. So
Hold up, man.
I'm currently at 17. I have a lot of numbers going on right here right now. So sorry.
Numbers.
Yeah. I gotta think. Brain. I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah. He ends his turn.
Yep.
He has to make a con save.
Yeah. Pass. I'll have to hurt you on deck.
Huge.
15 divided by 2.
15 divided by 2, 7.
Okay. Just so you know, I'm at 1 HP.
Epic.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Gunther bloodied.
Nice.
Hi. Hi, Minnow.
Alright, Herbster.
Alright.
Do it to it.
Shoot some fucking wolves.
Hi, Minnow. If you want to come up, I'll leave the chair out for you.
How far? So Snickers can blink and then attack, right?
Yeah.
My thought is, you bonus action Hunter's Mark this one. Ideally, kill it right away. Fire after that one. And then, no wait, you don't get a free Snickers attack.
No, you only get the 3 Snickers attack on target he hits.
So you gotta keep your bonus action. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe
You could shoot first and see if it kills, and then decide what to do.
shoot first, see if it kills. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably want to start running further back though.
Probably.
I think.
So hold bonus action, just shoot and see.
Yep.
Let's go for it.
I think that's the sauce.
Is a 13 going to hit?
Yes.
Huge.
Yikes.
That was a bit scary.
The wolves have very low AC.
They're just normal wolves, remember. They're not your dog who's base as fuck. They're
You do be right about that. Will, what does a 12 do? 12
Hey, take it out.
Huge.
These are
Big.
You have a second attack.
alright.
Alright.
Oh man.
I think this one, just to secure it, maybe a Hunter's Mark. Just,
You don't want to have the possible Snickers attack.
Well, Snickers would have to get a lot of damage done to him.
They
to
can
get him
blink.
to- Oh, that's true.
true.
Like shoot it, see if it kills. If it doesn't,
You're right.
Snickers blinks
Yeah,
it.
I'll do that. Crack up. Nope. That's 16 plus 8 plus
It
2.
hits.
The fruits of you not
Jesus.
saying stupid shit.
Say stupid shit, get stupid prizes.
Oh. Fucking boy.
So that's gonna be an 8 damage.
That will not take it out.
Ooh.
It's critically bleeding.
It's a snake.
No. Bonus action. Snickety.
Snickers blink.
Boom.
Well,
All right.
Oh, you're so much smaller than me. I'm hungry.
1d8.
make that a
Yeah,
standard
roll the
attack
hit
roll.
first.
Oh wait, true. I mean, 18 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
gonna
he's
hit.
hitting.
D8 plus 4.
Yeah.
It will kill it. If 12 killed it.
It does.
Hugo, go! No!
Alright, he has advantage. That is an 18 plus a bonus that absolutely hits. Alright.
Hugo, boom!
Boom, boom, Hugo, boom, Hugo.
That is 12 plus a 21 plus his bonus, that is 26. Does he want to use his wind ability on this? He absolutely does. He's going to use his version of Wind Slash, which does an additional 8 damage. So 34 damage.
34.
What the fuck? Just one slash does damage? What the
His,
hell?
the terrain disappears.
Nice.
As Hugo jumps up with a gust of wind and comes down with a heavy slash. And almost like she takes this as a sign of proof, Krytus shouts out, "See? He's no different! Craving violence over everything else! I just wanted to live a peaceful life out here!" And then Krytus' turn.
You're attacking eyes.
What is she gonna do?
I'm afraid Hugo's soul out. But again.
You know, out of all these guys,
She is going to snap her fingers as strange columns begin to fill the air as she casts confusion.
Oh, God.
I need everyone to
I
make
almost
me
fell.
an intelligence saving throw.
people.
You think intelligence?
Are you
Sure.
Wait, no, check.
Please double
I'm
check.
fairly confident it's wisdom.
Please,
I thought it was no.
please.
I'm second.
I will cry if it's intelligence. I will burst into tears.
It is wisdom.
Yeah. Sorry, bud. No intelligence saving throws and anything cool.
Nope.
That's a 27.
Does a 15 pass?
No.
Okay, I will use my inspiration.
Don't forget your D4s.
Wait, is this a charm?
Oh, true.
No. This is confusion. Not
Confusion is not.
Okay.
Oh, the D4 helped a lot.
Yeah, please add your D4s.
21.
Half.
Alright, it doesn't matter. I still fail either way.
Total of.
Does inspiration you pick
It
up one?
replaces it.
Okay, then this is 14.
14 fails. So everyone succeeds besides Alvar. Alvar, you are now confused. While you are confused, you cannot take reactions, and at the beginning of every turn, you must roll a d10 to determine your behavior for that turn. You can remake the save at the end of every turn.
Cool.
Alright. So you're then going to reach out, roll me d4, d6.
What?
Where you gonna start
One.
rolling higher than that?
It's what I'm giving you.
Single little snake.
Snickers eat it. Snickers eat it now. It's like that. TikTok of the guy like, you gotta come get the snake. I can't deal with it. And the fucking Doberman comes in and fucking into the abyss.
Alright, Leon, you're up.
Please.
God,
I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh, well,
Yes.
it'll be better when you do.
it will be better when you do.
I know.
Leon is going to lament under his breath. He's going to say, didn't have to be this way. But fine. You reached out to your spirits. Time for you to reach out to my god. I'm going to cast a death mark on her.
She blinks back for a second, taking much more recognition in this ability than some enemies. cold.
The only way that this can end now. I'm sorry.
What?
Slan will bonus action cast Sanctuary on himself. Hugo, ready yourself.
On it. Hugo, it's his turn. He's going to bonus action steady himself and action get ready to attack for when that shield goes down. Alvar, you are confused. Roll me a d10.
Okay. D10. 9.
I think that's good, actually.
Isn't 10 good?
You get to act and move normally this turn.
Oh, okay.
Your wind wall disappears.
Yeah, okay. Well, guess what? That one's gonna come back up.
I'll just keep it there.
Yeah, I will attack the bear.
Now
Yeah,
there.
Vex still, right?
Yes, because I hit it.
So you roll neutrally.
The bear.
Oh, no,
Well,
you
no,
roll
I
with
roll with
advantage.
advantage
the
right
wall-
now,
the wall
because the
button.
wall's not up until the next time. 28.
You want to use
Okay.
advantage in case it crits?
We'll see if it crits, yeah. It does.
Yep.
Alright.
That's why we do it.
You crit.
Alright, crit.
this fucking
That means I
bear.
need 2 d10s.
That's
And then- I will divine smite it.
3rd level.
That's both my 3rd levels. We're probably not gonna get a long rest because you got a long rest like last time.
I don't know.
I'll use the second.
I've
level.
used up like most of my spell slots. Just boom the bear.
Okay, alright, fine.
the bear.
Fine, I'll use the 3rd level. It's
It's gonna save us a lot more hassle than you not booming it enough, and then you
alright.
die.
How many d8s is that? It's
3rd level's minus 48, double to 88.
1, 2, 3,
Just roll 4
4.
twice.
No,
Okay.
I can't do math then. 5,
Pause.
6. I need 2 more.
There you go.
Thank you.
What's the damage of your weapon?
It's a d10.
So roll 2d10 as well.
Yeah, I have those in here. Do I even need my bardic?
It doubles it.
It's
So
true.
it's useful.
Ooh,
If you double a defensive, that's
Yeah.
pretty
I
nice.
will do that. Double defensive. Alright, math.
Herbster, you're on deck.
Get ready to absolutely boom that fucking snake.
Oh, I will.
Man, fuck that snake. Watch out, that snake is a pretty high AC. It's slippery.
It's a slippery snake.
AC 30.
It's a really slippery snake.
Okay, that's 48
48 damage.
plus 5 from the bonus, which
48.
is 53.
Alright. Are you making this lethal or non-lethal?
I will make this non-lethal as I will strike him as I openly just say, I'm sorry.
Gunther. And Gunther goes down. Krelith shouts out in almost a pain before now staring directly at you. This is what they do. They destroy themselves and everything around them for in search of what? Power? Glory? Is this what you want? And that is basically the end of your turn, unless you want to move.
How much move speed do you have? 40
Uh,
feet.
well, to be fair, that was my first attack. I haven't even done my second one.
Can you reach the snake?
I don't think I can reach the snake.
You can if you eat an op attack.
Actually, hold on. Wait. One, op attacks have disadvantage. But also, because I used another bardic, I have, I have 45 feet of movement.
Why is your speed higher?
Because I have 5 from Windstaff, which makes it 35, and then 10 from Blade Flourish.
Didn't you use defensive flourish?
Yeah, I used it. So until the end of my turn, I have +10.
Oh, just whenever you use any flourish?
Whenever you use any blade flourish,
Okay,
which
cool.
is any of them.
Yeah, so you can reach it without even needing an up attack.
Cool.
Yeah.
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 Never mind, Herbie, no need. I'll return for the snake.
Huge.
Now you have to take an attack?
Don't worry. I'll be there just in case.
Yeah, because there's a chance I might not hit.
It's a very elusive snake.
12 plus 8.
That'll hit.
Okay, D10. 10 damage.
That'll kill.
And then Hugo.
Oh, I'm hoping for crit. No crit, but hits. Alright, just give me a lot of d6. His attack is normally 5d6, so it's gonna be 10d6. Oh no, it did double damage, not double dice.
Yeah.
So give me 2d6.
Here you go.
6, 6, 5, 5, and a 2.
So that's 10 plus 14, 24,
24 plus
Plus.
their bonus of 5,
29.
29,
double,
58.
58.
And they are now critically bleeding. Alright.
Time for a Herbster.
Herbster, you're up.
Herbster, clean up.
It's so over for her.
I think I know who's eating Hunter's Marked.
Hmm.
On you go.
That's so funny.
Herbie, what the fuck?
You know, she was kind of spinning.
He's like, I changed my mind. That looks really mean.
it was you spitting. All right. 15 plus 8 plus 4.
No hit.
27.
Roll damage.
Yep.
Jesus.
That plus 3, so
That's the green one.
2, so 16.
Alright, they're still critically bleeding.
Second
Do it
attack.
again.
With Vex or
with
dog bite?
Vex the dog bite. Do you want free dog bite or free Vex?
Do Vex.
Yeah,
You'll hit again.
yeah.
You're
Yeah,
blessed.
advantage.
I'm always super chill and cool with this.
19
Use
plus
your
8
advantage.
plus 1.
You might get it first.
That's true.
Because I did.
I didn't, but
Don't bother rolling damage. They're down. Are you making it lethal or not lethal?
non-lethal.
Toot toot.
They fall down to the ground, and everything goes silent. The confusion ends. We forgot to make the save, but it doesn't matter. They're down. As
Well, this is all the turn that I succeeded, isn't it? Or no?
no, you just weren't affected for that turn. You had to remake the save
Oh,
to see if
okay.
the spell's over, but the
Got it.
spell is over now. And everyone lays there for a second, kind of like watching carefully, seeing if they need to do anything. And all of a sudden, a violent red glow starts shooting out of the doors and windows of the house. As the red glow slowly starts even tainting the grass around you, the flowers that are blooming, and slowly seeping up the dryad arms. They appear weary and tired as she is down, and as such, she can no longer prevent the negative things. Initiative will continue.
Get whatever's in the fucking house!
We are going to change the music, and now we are fighting something very different.
little bit.
Uh-oh.
Sure. I don't know what I'm getting with this one, but I'm fucking with it.
This is kind of dope.
It's kind of fucking.
This fucks pretty hard. I feel like a samurai is about to walk out of there and cut Herbie in half.
Yeah.
As Crichton slowly gets back up, she doesn't really even appear to be looking towards any of you anymore, rather just yelling out in incoherent, rageful noises. As she reaches toward the nearest person, who is Hugo, She reaches forward, places the palm around Hugo's chest, and performs some sort of technique. That's a crit.
Oh, on crit.
Good on crit.
The chill winds surround her once more.
Hugo, without a crit, takes 23 damage. Hugo is now critically bleeding.
Jeez.
Hugo has to make a con save. Hugo is stunned.
With the D4.
Oh, maybe I'll. It might. Is that D4? Where's my D4? Where's my D4?
Oh, this D4? You used for the snake.
That's why I give you this blessing, Hugo.
Still fits.
Fuck.
Let's closer.
Damn you, Hugo.
Fuck Hugo.
Alright. She walks over to Snickers. Yo, Spirit, you listen to them. You obey me. And they place a hand towards Snickers as a sigil of domination falls before him. Snickers will now act on her turn.
Oh.
How mad is Herbie? If I'm serious.
Go. As they point towards Herbie, you see Snickers blink more chaotically than normally, as he seems to first blink in front of you, blink behind you, and seemingly trying to disorient you with quick movement.
That's Alvar.
Sorry, that's Alvar. They're going to attack Herbie. Same thing, they're disorienting you, trying to move around you at speeds you haven't seen Snickers really move at before.
He's been holding back this whole time. Just like you said.
Yeah.
Does a 28 hit.
Yeah.
He has been holding back this whole time. Holy fuck.
Damn, dude.
That is... what armor are you wearing? Are you wearing heavy armor?
No.
Are you wearing medium armor?
Light armor, probably.
I would imagine it's light. It's whatever the clothing armor is.
Yeah.
Then yeah, light.
Wait, 16.
It should be medium armor. Fury
Oh, well,
16.
because I have the bracer
Oh,
buckler.
then no, it's correct. It's light.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
I was gonna say, the clothing armor can be medium, mine is.
So with the light, they're going to get an additional damage die. 21 damage.
Ow!
And you
You're
feel
alive.
ripping and tearing into you around you.
I am alive.
They're going to get their second attack.
I might not be for very long.
Does a 14 hit.
No.
Alright. It misses. Leon, you're up.
Still have Sanctuary active. I don't want to cast a spell yet. I think for right now, I'm actually gonna use my Death Sight.
Alright. You see currently, no one is marked for death except Hugo and Alvar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think you all see Leon's eyes widen in a familiar way. He closes them again. He says out loud, I don't think I need to tell you all what I saw.
Alright.
He'll climb down from the roof, though. 10, 20, 25, 30.
I will say, coming from that side of the roof, you do see Gunther kind of moaning, slowly trying to get back up.
Okay. He's like he looks like he's about to get back up.
He looks like he's struggling to, but trying to.
Okay. I'll still stay there.
Hugo is stunned. He is no longer stunned at the end of his turn. Alvar is up.
Huh?
You're up.
Cool. I'm fucking dying.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm not willing to pay. Of course I'm dying. Start of turn. Okay, I'm back to 14 ACE.
I'm sure you heard it. I used my Death Sight. You and Hugo are marked.
Yeah, I heard that part. I know I'm fucking marked because she said she wants to kill our ass.
Cacoponic shield does go off. She succeeds.
Okay.
Shouts out, Cockapoo Shield.
Cock-a-boom. 10.
Is that 5 damage?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, you moved. Okay. I guess I can. There's no point. I mean, there's a decent reason for me to put on mirror image again. It would just stop instances of damage.
She's doing attacks, yeah.
If she's doing it,
Which, she just ripped Hugo's soul out and crit on it, so that looks like an attack.
Yeah.
That was an attack roll.
Yeah, okay. I will.
And she only did one of it, so.
I will mirror image.
Alright.
And there's not really a bonus action that I can do. Yeah, I can't. I don't want to use Shield of Fate because that'll get rid of Cacophonic Shield.
You need that Cockapoo shield.
I need that Cacophonic Shield.
Alright. You're done.
I'm done.
Gunther slowly starts getting up. He appears conscious with 1 HP. He looks towards you with a pleading gaze.
I'll, like, meet his gaze and I'll, like, give him an agreeing nod.
And Herbie is up.
Alright. I mean, did I just shoot her, right? Like,
Probably. Unless you want to shoot Snickers.
He is attacking you. Do you have it in your gut?
She's also currently dominating Snickers,
yeah.
which typically those effects are concentration based.
Typically, let's hope they are. I will shoot her.
Alright.
You have Vex on her.
Yep. I see.
Hmm.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, Vex. I see.
I see.
I can't read your numbers.
It's 7 plus 8 plus 1, so
That's 16.
16 will hit.
we're so back. So that's gonna be a 10.
Alright. 10 damage goes through. They're going to reach out, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Does this go through?
Oh yeah, Sanctuary.
Oh, I have to make a wisdom save to target you?
Yep. Probably went with it. Yeah. 12.
That'll fail. She shouts out, "My pain is yours!" And you feel a tightening around your chest. As she takes the 10 damage, you also take 10 damage.
Warding.
Oh. I passed the concentration check.
You feel this ethereal tether is being maintained for the remainder of the turn.
Herbie, maybe not again.
What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Just don't shoot me.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, she kind of against you with that one.
Okay.
Unless you want to knock a healer down.
Don't do that, please.
I would rather not.
Herbie's never been confronted with can't attack option.
What else am I supposed to fucking do in combat?
Shoot Gunther back down. You really wanted. Or you could stab Snickers.
So your options are hurt your healer, hurt the sad bear, or stab your dog.
Or do nothing.
Or just do nothing.
I think in this situation, Herbie would probably just do nothing.
If you're bathed, you could try to grapple your dog.
That's true. I thought you were saying if you're base, you shoot Leo. Leon hits himself with a kill myself maneuver.
I mean, I'm not doing anything else, so I guess I will try to grapple Snickers.
Alright. 8 plus your proficiency plus your athletics.
Alright, so I'm proficient in athletics.
So that
No,
3.
it's just 8 plus proficiency plus strength.
Oh, plus
For
strength.
example, and then Snickers can make a dex or strength
Alright,
save.
so you're
Yep.
you're at
10.
10. Wait. You grapple Snookers.
You grabbed him by his collar.
I did it!
By the bow tie. You're like, no, down!
Stop it! Stop it!
Stop it! Snickers, stop it!
Snickers, stop!
Under control! Alright, there's my turn.
Alright. It's Credit's turn again. At the beginning of the turn, they have a 10 advantage to.
Yeah.
You feel a strange force pull through it. Make me a charisma saving throw.
Ooh. That's bad. That's an 8.
You are mine! And another symbol of domination appeared over Leon. Similar to Snickers, Leon, you will now act on her turn, which is now.
Oh, someone here's super fucked. How brutal am I being with this?
They're going to speak to you. That feeling of cold, make it befall your allies.
Who?
The Kosk.
Am I doing it? Am I finishing?
Sorry?
Am I finishing it? Or are you?
It will be I want to take the Kosk away.
Don't worry.
Very well.
You're dead.
Make it hurt. As Leon will look towards you, Alvar, and say, "Be gone." As you feel the chill touch of death.
Alvar does feel immense dread.
A hand is pressed up to your chest.
I hope this one doesn't crit.
It doesn't crit. Go ahead and roll your mirror images.
Yep. That one is dead. The mirror image is dead.
Alright. She sees the images. You do not have an action, right? Marking is an action.
Yep. Seems you chose poorly.
Even dominated, you sound like a smart aleck.
Just being helpful.
It was like a. Oh.
Alright. Leon did not get a turn, he dominated. Hugo is no longer
Wait,
stunned.
she's done?
That's her turn.
Cacophonic shield.
Alright.
Cockapoo.
Cacophonic.
She passes the save. The important thing is a con save.
Hold on, let me.
Concentration help.
Where am I seeing my third one? There's my third one. It's 4 damage total. Or not, well, 4 damage she's taking.
It's Hugo's turn. Bing bong! What up? I'm not dead. I'm just in a lot of pain. He doesn't get advantage, but it does hit.
Not advantage?
He does not get advantage, but it does hit.
Wow. Shame.
That's a lot. 3s. 18 damage. She's bloodied.
Nice.
Con?
Pass. She's going to use the legendary action to attack you again. Hits. Go ahead and roll.
Can I know what it is? Just curious how hard she hit.
29.
Yep. Alright. The other one, that second one is down.
Alright. Alvar, you're up.
Okay.
You feel a little chilly, Alvar?
Yeah, I think this might be the first time he's felt this.
This is the first time he's felt this.
So it's very
It's Alvar having a moment of, holy fuck, Leon does this to people.
a little bit. I haven't had her.
Describe your POV, because now this is happening to you. It almost looks like things are slowly narrowing in, and you hear soft whispers and a cool wind around you.
I hear a dog barking in the distance. 15, 16. 23 to hit.
That hit.
Okay. Well, I really want her down, so I will use my last bardic defensive flourish, and yeah, I'm going to use another divine smite. I'll use it first level though. No, Alvar's scared. He's using his last second level.
That'd be scary.
He's a little
They
freaked
have
out.
spells.
So normal.
Just a little dominate person. Just a little make the healer try to kill you.
Just a little. Well, I know what it means if she actually does hit me, especially since I have 1 HP.
You might instantly die from
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, Alvar's aware that he might instantly die from this, so he's like, okay, do 3. I need one more D8. Let's do this one. Okay.
You are staring into the eyes of death itself.
This black one is the bardic.
Alright.
Okay, that's good. 14, 15, 16. 27 damage
Alright.
to her defensive. So I'm at 14 plus 7 is I'm at 21 AC until the start of my next turn, and I will put up the wall again.
Alright.
Between me and her.
I'll go up and at the wall. She reaches out her hand towards Hugo and says, "Your pain is mine!" As Hugo goes down.
Yikes.
Yikes. Okay, that was my last bardic though. I can't do this anymore.
Alright. You do have one more attack.
Yeah.
She is critically bleeding.
And so I roll normally because of Vex on the wall. $25 to hit.
That hits. Hugo gains 2 failed death saves.
Yikes. Yeah. It's just. 14 damage to her.
Her body slumps over before another pulse of red shoots out from the house. She stays up with 1 HP.
God damn it! The house!
Alright. Gunther is up. He slowly makes his way up more as he goes, and starts like slamming at the house's side, trying to stop the red glow to stop. He doesn't really know what's going on, but he knows it's bad. Gunther's not standing up.
Okay.
Alright, Herbie, you're up.
You gotta get
You currently have Snickers grapple. You got him in the headlock.
Alright.
Oh, I do need to make con save for your hits against me.
Oh, right. I have these 3.
Snickers is no longer dominated. And
Did she fail or?
she failed the one on Snickers.
No, I mean like the Kagathan shield.
I already did that one.
Oh, okay. I didn't do damage then.
It doesn't matter at this point. She's at 1. She can't be lowered.
Alright.
As like Snickers, is no longer in the headlock, or he's still in the headlock, but you go like, huh? You like think you're kind of like playing around and like this is not the time for that.
I'll let him go. Alright, burn the house.
Get in the fucking house and see what the fuck is going on. You have your dog back.
You do be right.
I'm gonna look up how I can most efficiently kill Alvar.
5, 10.
It's not that hard. I'm holding on by a fucking thread.
Yeah.
I enter the house.
Alright, inside the house you see underneath a rug a emanating red glow.
Alright. Can I pick up the rug?
Do you hop off Snickers, I presume, to do so?
Yeah, I'll hop up.
Right? You have all your movement still. You move the rug, and underneath the rug, Herbie hasn't seen it yet. But you see a symbol of domination, and floating a little bit above the symbol appear to be two leather straps attached to a back plate of metal.
If only someone had to spell magic.
Alas.
If only you could just fucking destroy the rune.
What would you like to do? Your reactions.
Yeah, I mean, can I try to break the thing?
The shield floating above it, or the rune itself? The rune is just inscribed onto the floor, basically with like paint. Could destroy the floor if you want.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, destroy the floor.
Alright? You'll have to do this with unarmed strikes, as only bludgeoning damage can reasonably damage the floor. And you don't have a bludgeoning weapon.
You do 0 damage on bludgeoning or unarmed attacks.
Yep.
Snickers does have bludgeoning damage if you want him to try.
Does the horn not do?
It does thunder.
Oh, just thunder.
Oh no!
No, it does the horn. Yeah, the horn does magical bludgeoning.
Right.
Never mind, you can use the horn.
I will.
I was confused for a second. I'm like, wait a minute.
I was like, yeah.
Horn.
Sorry,
It
I
does
got
not
you.
use thunder, it does magical blood. Alright. Yeah, I will shoot at the floor.
Alright.
You just
Go
screamed
ahead,
into
you
the
automatically hit, go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
Dog.
Yeah.
Just needed to make sure I auto hit the floor.
You auto hit the floor and roll damage. You cannot hunt and mark the floor.
Alright, so that's gonna be 10.
That's perfectly enough. The floor becomes heavily damaged as the rune's magic starts shaking violently and beginning to get less and less stable. At the end of the round, the rune will expire.
Sweet.
Who's at the top of the turn?
At the end of the round.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Herbie, that's the last turn.
Cool. Perfect timing, my dude.
The symbol expires as a large burst of red scatters around. The pieces of wood you destroyed seem to fall back into place, almost magically, as the symbol kind of reforms, but no longer emanating the red magic. The shield piece that falls atop it. As Pride is coming a little bit more to their senses, kind of like collect everything that's going around. Oh god. They steal their magic slightly and they calm down. You see as they are stealing their magic outside, you see as vines and other stuff start peering into the floorboard, trying to wrap around the symbol, trying to get it to stop from fully reforming again. Go. And don't return. Allow me to suffer here, for it is my fate that I am. As she slowly sits back to the ground, the dominator is no longer on you. You see Hugo the fucking dead. Or dying.
Oh shit. Are we gonna? Because I think he goes before me in the turn order, right?
He does. I do have to make that thing. He passes. Ooh, that was 11.
Okay.
Spared.
He's spared.
Well,
Dying
are we still in
Combat's
initiative?
over.
Okay. Well, I'll lower drop Cacoponic Shield.
Why am I feeling the overwhelming urge to send your soul to the abyss, Alvar?
Because you fucking marked me.
Huh.
He throws up blood.
Good.
Gather your things and leave. I cannot hold back the force forever. If you are not here, at least it will not be harmful to me.
What the hell is this force?
I'm equipped elsewhere, I see. Just no play your goddamn music, bitch. Outside forces affect me. The man who returned, they returned with fury. He demanded to know his fate. What comes next? When I refused to bend my rules, he made me. The force he placed upon me is unlike one I've ever seen. One that I have to put constant effort into rebuking. With the arrival, my judgment became clouded. And with it, I rebuked it no longer. I apologize for the harm I've caused you. But you staying here will not aid you, nor I.
Can't we do anything to get rid of it or help?
No chance of dispelling it.
None that my methods can do. My druidic magics cannot hold to it. I do not know how to dispel it. I know not how even to start.
Leon looks at it like briefly. Does it look beyond his means?
It looks possibly in your wheelhouse, and it kind of looks like a curse placed around her. Tethered to this point on the ground, but tethered to her. The curse is complicated, and it's not one you've seen before.
Damn shame Marco's not here.
Ooh, it's Marco.
Cursebreaker. A friend of ours.
You know the curse breaker.
Yes. Don't get me wrong, I think I might be able to unweave this given enough time, but I bet she could do it much quicker.
And safer.
And safer.
Can I care not to what means you may need to take, nor do I expect any favors after what I have done. But can you bring me to her?
Are you able to leave?
I am. The world out there is scary. But it's far better than you leaving and coming back days later. My magic cannot hold it back forever.
Why the metal?
The metal?
Yeah.
Something he left. Don't even want it. Take it for all I care. If it helps you figure out the curse, then so be it.
I will mage hand. I don't know. Can a mage hand pick it up? How heavy is it?
It's light enough.
Alright, I'll have mage hand pick it up and place it in my bag.
You recognize it as a back piece of a shield.
A moment, if you could. Lan will kneel down next to Hugo, speak a few magic words, and place a hand on his back. He will heal Hugo for 24 health for the first couple wounds. It's alright, it's alright.
Oh god.
You'll get enough to revivify you.
Oh. Whew, that's a rush.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Listen, we won. We settled things. She's not dead.
Okay.
Things have calmed down.
We're taking her out of here.
Okay.
We're looking to remove this curse that's afflicting her.
Done. Agreed.
But I figured we'd rather have you up and ready for it in case the worst comes to pass.
Yes.
Leon will offer Hugo a hand up.
Alright. Let's get a move.
Is Gunther coming?
You look a little worse for wear, Gunther.
Yeah.
He's pretty strong.
I don't feel very strong.
You see as Kryder took a step back to let you guys have your quick talk, Gunther like kind of stayed around her.
I think he's coming.
Well then, both of you. Let's get a move on.
Let's move quick. I feel the presence seeping into my mind.
I suppose you know an actual shortcut out of here.
Of course. She waves her hand at some trees spread apart, and you guys immediately see the cliffside outside.
Fuck.
Of course.
Magic is funny that way.
Yeah.
And you guys start making your way across. She places her hand on the ground as a sprawling bridge formed out of vines stretching across the mountainside stretches across.
Wish I had that spell.
You can learn it in time. And all of you slowly make your way back. All of you are definitely moving at a slow pace. Painful, but slow.
Perfectly timed.
When we get to the portion of the cart, Alvar just fully collapses in the backseat.
Yeah. Leon's gonna look to everyone and be like, I'll see her.
Sure, you healed me pretty well. I can take reins if you need rest.
Grab a seat. I'm doing fine.
Very well.
Is Hugo still bloodied after that?
Barely.
Okay, because I'm not.
Yeah.
So,
Snickers is like looking at Herbie basically nonstop, like getting really close, being very, very sad.
It's okay.
You pet as you kind of pet, you see the bite mark like that slightly towards your shirt. He goes,
Hey, it's okay. You did what you had to do. It was the only way to wake me up. You did good.
for a second, he kind of like flops in the cart with you, which causes it to way back before he kind of like takes a step out of the cart.
guys, whatever you're doing back there, stop.
As he stops.
Thank you, Snickers.
And all of you start making your way back. You said you're passing out, which I think is fair. Even Krytus is going to do her best to try to knock out.
Yeah.
Gunther is walking alongside. Are you knocking out Stingo?
Herbie's gonna stay out.
So it's Herbie, Leon, the animals, and Hugo.
Yeah. If Hugo wants to have a conversation, or if Herbie does, Leon's open to it.
Can I speak to both of you for a second?
Go for it.
She mentioned that he returned. I believe I know who did, based on everything going on, and based on how casually you took the information, I believe that even you guys do to some regard.
I believe we do.
Because of that, I feel like I have to tell you guys something. Demon was a very great warrior with great resolve and great skills. Truly a master at his works. He did have one major flaw though. And that was, at points he was almost too passionate. The fire in his eyes and the will he possessed would flare up, be dangerous. We kept it in check when I was with him, but events happened, and I no longer was enough to hold it back. After that, I fear that I may have continued to groan in my absence. I say that not to worry you about a man you hopefully shall never meet, but to share with you a stark similarity. Today, in our meditations, I was with Alpha. Similar to what I've seen once before, Alpha's will seemed to get a little out of hand. On paper, I shouldn't hold it so much against him. It makes sense. Their entire family is built upon the idea that they have to do something, and that they need to do anything to succeed in that thing. Raised that way for the amount of times that most elves live, he'll do things to you. Very damaging things. I do like Alpha, as I know you guys do, probably far more than I just want to give you a very, very strong word of warning.
And not the first time you've given this warning.
Yes. Before the warning maybe was just because of their name and the belief I held towards it. Today's the warning because I saw it. If I was not there to stop that typhoon they were performing, I don't know how bad it could have gotten.
I ask this out of necessity, not my typical curiosity, Hugo. You and Lehman, you were close.
I thought we were. I thought we were close.
But the mission.
Stopping the hollow is a very stressful task. Or at least stopping it from a town. You don't notice something go right. And you don't notice when you hurt those you care about.
I know how that feels.
I know. I know Alva cares about you. I know you about them. And I'd hate to see you get hurt.
I ask this, Hugo. I dismissed you outright before, but this time I'll humor it. With this advice, what would you have us do?
I don't know. Maybe once upon a time I thought I knew. I thought if you're close enough to them, you can fix them. You can help them. And maybe you can, and maybe I have too much in my notes to see it, but I didn't. A cynic would say, leave them. But if you feel close to Alva, and even in a fraction of a way I felt close to Lehman, then I know you won't. An optimist would say, help them, but that failed. A strategist would say, study them, but that failed too. So although I may be the man most equipped to give advice, I have none. And I'm sorry for that. The most I could do is warn you. And hope that you find an avenue I didn't.
Future's a fickle thing. Fates are not set in stone. Isn't that right, Herbie?
Yeah.
Now, if it were to be so, you and Alva would both be dead in that grove. Through our invention. That changed.
Happy to be not dead.
So am I. That's why I worked so hard to make it so.
You're pretty good at that.
More than I maybe should be as a good cleric of them all, but what can I say? I pick favorites.
But thank you. Although the one giving the warning, I felt very soothed by such a simple conversation. But I can see why Krytus would hate me. And I can see why others may follow in suit. I only hope the trail of damage that Lehman caused did not spread too far.
Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. It's never too late to start making your own trail.
No. But... No but. You're right. I don't suppose you have any more Iron Bloods on you?
A bottle of shitty liquor.
You're driving, I'm not. What do you drink?
Only if it's banana flavored.
I've got you, Herbie.
I'm gonna teach you a game. I used to play with a party long ago. I hold the lower part, you hold the upper part. Until this bottle's empty, neither of us let go.
Oh.
Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Good lad.
Be careful with him. He can drink a lot more than he looks.
I don't doubt that. And we're not even gonna roll. By the end of the ride, you guys are both gonna be down an entire bottle, so you're both gonna be drunk. A day does pass it. I didn't cover that. You guys went to sleep right before the Lost Woods. I didn't cover any of that, but it didn't matter. So you guys are arriving around later in the day, the next day.
Yeah.
You two are Albert and Krytus and Gunther. Everyone's awake now. As you two are very drunk. You two are almost asleep, pretty much. Just kind of clonked down in the back of the cart.
Alright, can I do a short rest?
Yeah, everyone gets a short rest.
Yay!
I will gladly heal Hugo the rest amount. These are yours.
Thanks.
Hugo's now fully healed.
Leon's fully healed.
I have 12 HP,
He's got most of his death marks back.
and I have no more hit die again. So I can't use heal on a short rest.
Leon's ready to jump back into combat.
Opera's ready to fucking die.
You guys arrive at the Adicias as the situation is explained. Hugo and
I think
Herbie.
Leo takes the head on this one.
Yeah, Hugo and Herbie are just sitting in the back of the car, kind of slumped over. It made the ride better.
That it did.
God, I wish I hate not having a paladin on standby. Where's Charlie? Herbie, operation, we need to fight Charlie now.
Who's closest to me, Herbie or Hugo?
It'll be Herbie.
Okay. I think Albert, because he's still in fucking pain, because he only has 12 hit points. He just he's lying down. He just sort of just grapples the cart until he finds the shoulder, and he uses his 5 lay on hands.
Herbie, you're now fine.
Yay!
Leo will hop back in the cart and be like, alright, you drunks, time to get off. Sloan will grab Hugo and cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh, that's the good shit. Okay.
I've gotten pretty good at that, believe it or not.
I believe it. The situation is explained as Margot takes Prideth to a more secluded chamber and starts undoing the weaving on the curse. Silas is one, pissed for you guys not doing training today, but two, let you guys off for the rest of the day as he's going to be staying with Margot to make sure Prideth doesn't act up in any way.
Yep.
Gunther is also staying with them because Gunther wants to be by his mom.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
If I had to do training on 12 HP, I think I'd die.
Alright, Alvar, put him up.
No. This is the first time I was denied you.
No fun.
You guys are now back to where you guys all started. Day passed, but lots of knowledge gained. Snickers had been especially close to fucking Herbie.
Yeah.
Being still very remorseful for multiple things. And trying to slowly help you feel better and also like be in your good graces. Which he was never in your bad graces. He just doesn't want you to be sad or
Yeah.
confused.
All's well that ends well, right, gang?
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's the best one that we've gone through. The other 2 times were way worse.
The other two
Yeah.
I thought we told you.
told me about a spider.
And the wolf?
I didn't.
know they were connected.
They had the runes.
Pieces of a shield.
Alright. Oh. Cool. I don't even know what they answer. Well, now that I'm sober, I'm gonna go to a bar. Guys, if you want to join. If you have other things to attend to today, feel free.
It's been a while, Hugo. We can catch up.
I think I had enough drinking.
Sounds good. If any consolation, I wasn't planning on drinking heavily. I'll probably watch the games on the scrying crystal and chill there. You're welcome to join, but I wouldn't be surprised if you have other things you want to do. You
Yeah.
coming?
I'll come with. You too?
Jinx.
I might go.
Alvar, why don't you rest up?
Yeah.
Irby, why don't you have some quality time with Snickers?
Yeah, I think I'll stay behind.
Hugo, let's have a good time.
Bet. Alright. Does anyone else want to do something the remainder of the session?
I was gonna do a small thing.
Alright.
He's probably. We have rooms in the manor, right? Or like.
Currently you guys are staying with the Fens.
With friends.
So you're staying with Margot. You have a room in Margot's place, though.
Okay. Then I think Alva would head there since we are already there. And I think he kind of sits down on the ground for a while, thinking for a moment before he opens up his pack, takes out his shield, and brings out the 2 other pieces. And kind of sees how they fit together.
As you kind of place the pieces together, you see that there appears to only be one missing piece. If the sizes appear to be at least somewhat related. There are 3 pieces to the front plate and 1 piece of the back plate. You just got the piece of the back plate.
Mm-hmm. I think Alvar sits there for a long time, just staring at it, kind of running his hand over the pieces. As he sighs, and he just kind of sits there before he kind of just tosses all the pieces to the other side of the room and lies down facing away from them.
That's Alvar. Anyone else want to do anything else this session?
Unless Hugo needs something.
Nope, we're just drinking.
Nope.
In that case, on that knowledgeable but somewhat sorrowful note, we'll end the session. Thank you guys so much for watching episode 12 of season 2. We'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye.